conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious. And that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
the world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1,700 samsthanas and 10,000 sampradayas will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. KAILASA is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams and centers from around the world. We welcome all the viewers from all around the world, the Facebook, Instagram, Hinduism Now, Nityananda TV, Kailasa TV, YouTube viewers and all those who are blessed to have the Naina Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, for joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother. She is the Source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and answering all our questions, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The very word Samadhi comes from the Sanskrit root words Sama and Adi. Sama means oneness and Adi means source. So, Samadhi means one with the source, and Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such being can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and a lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you're able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara, which are the deities in the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, the Nijavatar, the incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar, manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatar, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. That is the reason the avatar, who is a physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens the Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. So let us now learn about the Akashic readings. Akashic readings are not just some predictions. They are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because the Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why whatever you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen is clearly recorded in the Akashic records. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. He has been recognized by enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us look at some of the brief timelines for the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters before the year 1981. In the year 1981, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, he was coronated as a future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, he was declared as a successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. In the year 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. In the year 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. What we're looking at here are the photographs of the various gurus who happen in the lineage of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham, such as Yogi Yogananda Puri, Saki Swamigal, Mata Buddhananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. And here we're also looking at the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham at the age of 21. In the year 2002, on 4th of November, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapeetham. In the year 2004, he was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sri Sarvanyapeetham on 1st of January. In the year 2004, he was declared as incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Srangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapeetham in the year 2002. And here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sri Sarvanyapeetham at the age of 26. What we're looking at here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Srangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. In the year 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham, following which in the same year he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. In the year 2012, on 27th of April, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shyamala Sarvanyapeetham, the oldest Hindu papal state in the monastic kingdom. What we're looking at here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham in the year 2009 at the age of 29. And here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shyamala Sarvanyapeetham. In the year 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada. In the year 2013, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akhada, the oldest Hindu monastic order, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevananda Ji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam. Here we are looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada at the age of 35. And what we are looking at here are the photographs of the various gurus and the coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the successor of the Tanjavur Adinam. In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvarur Adinam, Vedarnyam Adinam, and Panchanadikulam. What we're looking at are the photographs of the various gurus who happen in the lineage of the Tiruvarur Adinam and the Vedarnyam Adinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pita Palada Matha. In the year 2015, he was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Here we're looking at the various photographs of the gurus who happen in the lineage of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, such as Srila Sri Arayat Tiruchittrambala Desigar, Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar, Srila Sri Dandapani Desigar, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. What we're looking at here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Adi Pita Palada Matha at the age of 37. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. So we looked at a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next, we're going to look at some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten, each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get in.
Nithyanandam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He has also been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as the most prolific and the most viewed guru on the digital world, and also the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. He has also been honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu university with satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is going to be the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, Nityananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the various powers of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these power manifestations awaken in us through the Diksha or the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. The third eye is the cosmic browsing center that is located in between your eyebrows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express the powers and see through the third eye, just as one would do with their two eyes. So what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva revealed in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis or the divine powers. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various powers and possibilities and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. Let us look at some of the fundamental differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and they happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of these Shaktis. He is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Throbhava, and Anugraha, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation and the representative of Paramashiva. He is also the founder and the reviver of Sri KAILASA, which is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashvajnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into our consciousness, which is the prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how this science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. The Vedas and Agamas, together called as the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. So let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Today we are going to be experiencing the power of body scanning. Those of you who would like to experience this power manifestation can drop a message on our social media platform. In this power manifestation, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana for this power manifestation is given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatpante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adishakti is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Here we're looking at the Apta Pramana. Thereyer was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a Therai, which is a type of small frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Therayar, his disciple, to perform an open-head surgery and to remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Therayar. And here we're looking at the Atma Pramana. On 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkup related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what problems and imbalances had happened and where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and the results of these power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. We have Srinivas who was requested for the power of body scanning. So I'll now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, establishing myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji and sharing to all of you what our Swamiji is revealing to me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that very recently you have been working a lot towards with a lot of fumes and those kind of stuff. So because of that, your eyes have been a lot of irritation. You've been gaining in your eyes and the eyes have been tearing up continuously. Swamiji revealed that this is because of the kind of work that you've been working towards where there's a lot of smoke and fume that is getting accumulated. Swamiji revealed for you to do the eye wash continuously so that you can completely heal your eye and cool it down. At the same time, for you also to do the castor oil, take in the castor oil, drink the castor oil in the morning so that you can cleanse yourself of all the heat that is generated in your body. That way you will see that your body also feels fresh and you'll also be cool. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how you are able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the power manifestation. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration.
Nithyanandam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now enter into the next segment where we learn about the divine feminine consciousness and how it is unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution of the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what the Vedic tradition gave is lost for some reason, and just the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, just the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because everything is based on mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint of the entire Vedic tradition. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares, the sacred feminine worship is the hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I have carved, the darshan I've had, all are mother-based, Devi-based. Let us now listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about how the Vedic tradition is directly intertwined with the sacred feminine worship.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna, when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti Jagat Janani Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
We listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism how the entire Vedic tradition is dependent on the sacred feminine worship. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great enlightened master, great incarnation, he says, Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he describes the house scene. Even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother or the small sons small sons of the mother, only they can touch the hip of the mother and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother or to the people who have a close reach to the mother. The Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka describes Devi Parashakti. Sindhuraruna Vigraham Trinayanam Manikya Maulispurat Taranayaka Shekaram Smitamukhim Apinavakshoruham Panibhyam Malipurnaratna Chashakam Raktotpalam Bibhratim Saumyam Ratnagatastharatta Charanam Dhyayet Paramambikam. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body with triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face of all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mid, and the other twirling with the red lotus. Aruna Karuna Tarangitakshim Dhritapashankushpushpabhanachapam Animadibhiravritam Ayuke Ahamitye Vibhavaye Bhavani. I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the nose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima of her race. She is the self within me. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Devi Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti is manifesting herself through the embodied form as a Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now listen from Devi Parashakti about her own self.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். Om, 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 Hrim, 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 Om, Hrim. Om, Om, Om.
We listen from Devi Parashakti. Let us look at a brief translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed. Raising as Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and Agamas, expressing as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, the Kailasa Swamini, living in 40 triangles. The Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa Shri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti Manonmani Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took the Nija Avatara here to give good boon to everyone and to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbhaswarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparana, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraja Lakshmi, Parameshwari Parashodasi Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nijavatara, I came down as Nithyananda. With the great compassion and blessing, listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as a Nijavatara. So here we listened about Devi Parashakti in her own words. Let us now move on to the next segment where we're going to be learning about how we can receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti in our life after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present. by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize.
Nithyanandam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at how we can receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares that literally you are seeing Devi Parashakti at that moment. Devi Parashakti is there on your screen. So always receive her very, very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and a coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. Coin is considered as a traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be of any value, even the lowest value. It can be 1 paisa in the India or even a cent in the United States. Offer them to Devi. After the darshan is over, do the namaskar and eat the banana. Eat the betel leaf and the betel nut. Take it as a prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send it to the LA temple. The betel leaf and the betel nut may look small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that Devi is really there. You will not take Devi's darshan for granted. Rituals break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you to raise your powerful cognitions. It'll break your unconscious, monotonous behavior. Let us listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism how we can receive the blessings and the grace of Devi Parashakti.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on the day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti Akashic reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to
Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
We listened from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism how we can receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti. Let us now look at some of the revelations by Devi Parashakti.
Om, 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ஹ்ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து
பேரழிவை நோக்கிச் சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்று செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என்னை இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Let us now listen to the translation of what Devi Parashakti had revealed. World cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in the Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of the traitors and rule of the enemies, without any other way out, the time has come for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if the children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I'm telling you some of the truths. Listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I'm telling you the truth, I'm telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. So let us now look at some of the statistics of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. Authorities in 223 countries and territories around the world have reported over 497 million COVID-19 cases with over 6.2 million deaths since China has first released the reported about its cases to the WHO. Shanghai has reported more than 73,000 positive COVID-19 infections since the resurgence of the highly contagious Omicron variant in March. Complaints have arisen in Shanghai over the difficulties of obtaining food and other daily necessities due to the lockdowns. And more than 18 million people, which is 3 times higher than the official value that has been declared by the WHO, have been found to have died due to the COVID pandemic. COVID infections are increasing around across the world in different places such as UK, India, and Scotland. And here we're looking at the COVID statistics in the United Kingdom. 7-day total deaths reported is like over 1,475. And the people who are estimated with the COVID virus is that 4.9 million, which says 1 in 13 people are now suffering with the COVID pandemic. People who are infected with the COVID-19 are at increased risks of developing heart conditions up to a year later. The Pan American Health Organization warned that millions of children have fallen behind on the routine of immunizations during the pandemic, causing outbreaks of diseases such as measles and diphtheria in Latin America and the Caribbean. Many doctors believe that it is possible to have long term effects on the Omicron variant of the virus. A lot of people who catch the coronavirus remain ill for an extended period, and estimated 10 to 40% later suffer from the longer COVID. And also, we are also looking at some of the recent studies that state that after a COVID infection, there's an increased risk of developing a blood clot for the next 6 months. This is a study from Sweden. The researchers found that people with severe COVID and those who are infected during the first wave had the highest clot risk, which is 17 times higher than the normal average, where 1 in 10,000 people would have the blood clot, whereas those who are having the COVID or suffered with COVID earlier are 17 in 10,000 COVID patients. Also, the US Department of Veteran Affairs did a cohort study comprising of 153,848 people who survived the first 30 days of the COVID infection and 2 control groups, a contemporary group with no evidence of the SARS-CoV-2 and a historical control group that predated the COVID-19 pandemic. The findings suggest that people who survive the acute phase of the COVID-19 are at an increased risk of an array of mental health disorders. Tackling mental health disorders is one of the most important things among the COVID-19 survivors. And here we're also looking at some of the studies that are now mentioning about how various medications are becoming impossible to be offered to those who are affected by the COVID pandemic, such as the life-saving defibrillation. When without a delay, they're not able to give this to the patients who have had the COVID-19. Also, there have been various researchers that speak about how the size of the brain itself has started shrinking after the COVID virus has affected them. And there has been a difference of over 0.2 to 2 percentage of the changes in the brain size, where the gray matter in the areas of the olfactory, such as the memory, which is related to your memory and your smell, is actually reduced. And also another study says about 1 in 10 Australian healthcare workers, and they have had thoughts of suicide or self-harm during this pandemic. Healthcare workers from Somalia are also suffering severely due to this. The World Health Organization said that it would be dangerous for us to assume the highly transmissible Omicron was the last variant to emerge, especially now the BA2 variant has come in. The WHO epidemiologist and the technical lead on the COVID-19, Dr. Maria, stressed that the pandemic is far from over and future variants will be, in some more ways, more virulent than what the Omicron is currently at now. They warned that the next variant could be more easily evading the immunity, rendering vaccines less effective. They cautioned that there is no guarantee that the COVID virus is going to. The World Health Organization said it is premature for any country to either surrender or to declare victory. This virus is dangerous and it continues to evolve before our very eyes. WHO is currently tracking the 4 sublineages of the Omicron variant, including the BA2, which is highly transmissible. The comments come as the BA2 version of the Omicron begins to replace a more common BA1 version in many countries. And it is speculated that the BA2 is even more transmissible than the BA1, 1.5 times more than the BA1. And as we know, BA1 itself, the BA1 Omicron variant itself, is much more transmissible and much more powerful than its previous versions, such as the Delta and the Alpha. According to Denmark's Statens Serum Institute, the BA2 infections rose to account for about half of the country's reported COVID cases. It is already the dominant variant in several countries around the world. India is also another country where the BA2 is rapidly replacing the Delta and the Omicron variant. Even in Germany and England, this is the same case. A study of 8,500 households and 18,000 individuals conducted by Denmark's SSI found that BA2 was substantially more transmissible than BA1. The study also showed evidence to suggest that BA2 subvariant was able to better evade vaccines. A separate study in the UK also found higher transmissibility for the BA2 compared to the BA1. But the preliminary assessments found no evidence that vaccines would be any less effective against these subvariants. The fast-spreading and the heavily mutated Omicron variant has now replaced and become the world's dominant COVID variant around the world. In its weekly epidemiological update, the World Health Organization said that the variant, which accounts for over 93% of all the COVID-19 specimens in the past month, counts all the subvariants. And data from New York State Health Department shows BA2 is quickly moving to dominate its viral kin, the BA1. BA2 is also doubling in proportion statewide every 2 weeks and represents about 1 in 10 sequence cases. The pattern itself is mind-boggling given that New York experienced winter recently. And since Omicron's discovery in the late November, the state has registered over 2 million COVID cases, which is the biggest surge in the entire pandemic. So let us now look at Devi Parashakti's revelation as to how we can protect ourselves from this pandemic.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, Ingu எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது
We listen from Devi Parashakti how we can protect ourselves from this pandemic. Devi revealed, "Oh humans, don't be scared of the deadly infection, corona. Through these 8 ways you can protect yourself. Praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through the social media, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing the fire walking, applying the turmeric in your chest and drinking the neem juice and meditating on me every day, being in the unclutched state filled with eternal bliss. Doing the ajapa ajapa of the cosmic sound Shiva, with complete mind, applying the banana peel and onion on your heels and going to sleep, being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting, in the Arunachala Spurana that blossoms as Aham Aham, in the state of Ananda Spurana." So these are the 8 different ways that we can protect ourselves from the COVID pandemic. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation. irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God Paramashiva is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, and culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock after millions of years comes back to earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical, and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology Hinduism under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. KAILASA is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Nityananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti. We will be moving to the next segment where we discuss about social media enriching and enriching. The first part will be social media enriching, where we talk about the various social media platforms that through which we can connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the darshans or Bhavasamadhi Darshan, during satsangs or Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So the first platform that we are going to discuss is YouTube, and on the YouTube you can watch all the live programs from the Sri KAILASA by coming to the official channel of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Sorry for the technical glitch. So here on the YouTube, you need to visit official YouTube channel of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, that is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So once you come to this channel, you can watch all the live, and also do not forget to subscribe or click on the bell button. That will help you on being notified or being updated about all the upcoming programs from the Sri KAILASA. So once you are aware, or if you get the notifications for the upcoming program, please do come to this channel and watch all the live program. Also, you can directly interact with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the live satsangs and the darshan, if that is available. And you can do so by putting your questions, your doubts in the live chat option. So each of the live streaming will have the live chat options during the satsangs and during darshan, but that is available only for the members of this channel. You can become the member of this channel by clicking on the join button. Once you click on the join button, you get the different membership plan. You can choose any membership plan for as per your comfort that gives you access to the live chat feature. Once you have access to the live chat feature, you can put your questions. You can put your questions, doubt. If you're looking for some healing, if you have the healing request to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, if you're looking for some boons or blessings, or any problem that you are facing and you want Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's blessings, his intervention, you can put your questions here. You can put your concern here, and you can get addressed by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next platform that will move is Twitter. Sorry, Facebook. So on the Facebook, you can connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism official channel, and you need to come to official channel, that is KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. So once you come here, you can click on the like and following button. Once you do so, you will get the access. You will start getting the notifications about the various upcoming program, and also the various informations about the KAILASA. The KAILASA is having the multiple responsibility, multiple activities that are going on around the world. You can be notified, be updated about the various happenings in the Sri KAILASA by clicking and following, by clicking on the like and following button here. So once the live program is going on, you can watch the live directly on the Facebook. Just come on this Facebook page and you will see the live feed on the top of your feed. Okay. So you can, once you come, you are watching the live, do not forget to click on like, comment and share. Do share with all your friends and family, help them also to receive the initiations and the jnana from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. That will help them also to have a conscious breakthrough, help them to manifest their reality in the life. You all have been benefited by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly, and in the same way, once you enrich others, once you bring your friends and family, they will also be benefited through the knowledge, the satsangs and darshan of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. To participate, or if you want Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to attend to your concern, your questions, your doubts, your healing request, you can do so by writing a comment under the comment box, under the comment section. And that is completely free here. You can ask your questions directly in the comment box. The next platform is the Twitter. And again, similar to the all other social media platform, here also you can watch the live satsangs and darshan on the official Twitter handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you can do so by searching @Sri Nithyananda. You'll be redirected to the official Twitter handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And once the live program is going on, you can come here directly and watch on the Twitter. So if your preference is Twitter, you can watch directly on Twitter. If you want to watch on Facebook, YouTube, or any other social media platform, there are multiple social media platforms on which the live is telecasted. So if you have not liked, if you have not started following, please do click on the follow button and click on the bell button to get the updates on the various happenings from the Sri KAILASA. And to participate into the question answer segment, you can click on the reply button. And once you click on the reply button, put the hashtag ask the avatar, and with that hashtag, you can connect to Supreme, you can put your questions, your prayer request to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Moving to the next platform, that is Instagram. On Instagram, you need to search for @Sri Nithyananda, and you'll be redirected to the official Twitter, official Instagram handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So if you are not yet following, please do not forget to click on the follow button. Once you click on the follow button, you will start getting updates, all the updates on your feed. And also you can get the notifications about the upcoming live program or whenever the live satsangs or darshan is going on. To watch the live, just come to this official Instagram handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You'll get the live feed. And to participate into the question answer segment or put your prayer request to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can use the comment section, add a comment with your concerns, and that will be taken by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly. The last but not least, we have another platform called the official website of Sri KAILASA, kailasa.org. So on the kailasa.org, you can directly interact using the WhatsApp chat widget, and on the left side of the Sri kailasa.org, you'll get the WhatsApp widget. You can use that widget and directly connect, put your questions and get answer. It will be direct connection through your WhatsApp chat itself. So with this, we move to the next segment where we present the various offerings available for all of us, through which you can offer your gratitude, your devotion to Devi Parashakti, and we'll present all that after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nityananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now let us look into the offerings to Devi Parashakti. We'll be presenting some of the Shastra Pramana which guides us, which gives us the right understanding on how much dana should be done according to our personal income, and which is the best place to do the dana, and what is the context that we should be holding while we do the dana. So all this will help us to get the maximum benefit out of the dana that we do. So let us enter into the Shastra Pramana, and the first Shastra Pramana is from Srimad Bhagavad Puran, with 8th canto, 19th chapter, 37th verse, which says, one part should be used for dharma, second for public works which brings fame to oneself, third should be reinvested to generate more wealth, fourth for enjoyment of material things, fifth one for family and friends. So 20% should be used, should be donated for the dharma. So this Bhagavad, from these scriptures, we get to learn that how our personal income should be divided and used for. So here, Srimad Bhagavad Purana says to divide our income into 5 different parts and use it for 5 different purposes. Those broad categorization is for like 1%, which is 20% of personal income should be used for the dharma, dana, etc., the various dharmic work that will be there in front of you. The another 20% should be used, which will bring the name and fame to oneself. So do the various public work, charity work, which will bring name and fame. And third should be reinvested to generate more and more wealth. So means another 20% use it, reinvest it into your business or to get more and more wealth. The another 20% should be used for material pleasure of the self. And the another 20% you should use for your family and friends. So here we get to understand the personal income and how it should be used for the dharma. The next Shastra Pramana is from the Dharma Shastra, which says, dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in the Goshala, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of the Shivalinga. So whenever we decide to make the dana, whenever we decide to do the charity, there could be various places where we can choose to do. Many of us would like to do the dana at our home itself, either in the form of annadana or in the form of various rituals like the puja or homa we can do, or godana, or various dana that we know. Accordingly, we can choose the place where to do the dana. Shastra, the Dharma Shastra gives the guidance, the right guidance on in this aspect also. It says that dana given at the home yields 10 times merit, as much merit as made elsewhere. That means excluding the Goshala, excluding the spiritual pilgrimages and the Shiva temple or the temple. So when we exclude all these things, dana, when we do at home, it yields 10 times much more merit. Okay, and it brings 100 times more merit when it is done in the Goshala, where animals are taken care of, where they are respected, revered, treated in a with their equal rights of existence, and 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, which is spiritual pilgrimages, an infinite number of times when made in the premises of the Shivalinga, such as Shiva temple or the KAILASas across the globe. So all the dana, the charity, offerings that you do at Sri Kailasa or the various Sri Kailasas across the world, this is nothing but doing the dana at the premises of the Shiva temple, of the Shivalinga, and that will bring infinite number of times merit as compared to done at any other places. The third Shastra Pramana is from Brahmanda Purana, which talks about the context out of which we should be offering dana for maximum benefit. And it says, dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called daya dana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish end is known as the least valued of all. So you may be doing dana to achieve some of your selfish ends. You may be doing out of pity or kindness to others. You may be doing for friends or family, or you may be doing it for achieving the enlightenment itself. So these are the various contexts out of which we may be doing the dana. This includes almost all the possible contexts that we could have, either the interest of the self or the interest of others. either out of kindness or pity or friends or family. You may be doing dana for all of them, or you may be doing dana in order to achieve moksha itself. Among all this, all the dana done in order to achieve moksha is considered as a best, as a most valuable form of all the dana that we do. After that only is the dana which is done for your friends or family or out of pity or kindness. And it is the least valued when it is done for our own selfish end. So now we understood the context through the various Shastra Pramana. We have understood the right context of offerings, doing the dana. So with this understanding, with this right understanding, let us enter into the various offerings to Devi Parashakti. So the very first offering is e-hundi. So e-hundi, where digitally you can donate money, you can do the dana to Devi Parashakti, and you can choose to offer any amount that you would like to offer. So there is no limit, the minimum or maximum limit to make the offering. It's up to you. You can choose any amount that you want to offer. So for all the offerings, we will be presenting the Shastra Pramana from the Hindu scriptures, from our scriptures. So the first Shastra Pramana is from Lalita Sahasranama Stotram, which says, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all the fear. If there is any fear in the mind of devotees, Devi will surely remove those fears. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that autumn of our life is when thought turns more and more inward, and when that happens, the role of the divine becomes known and understood clearly to us, and need for the Devi worship becomes more stronger. So you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during puja to Devi. The next offering is Sankalpa chanting. And for this, you need to pay $1 for your Sankalpa, for your conscious resolution to be chanted in front of Devi Parashakti. In the Shastra Pramana, Devi Mahatmya, chapter 12, verse 37, says the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. So offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all the fruition of desire and wishes he or she is yearning for. So when you declare your conscious resolution, your Satya Sankalpa, your Shiva Sankalpa in front of Devi Parashakti becomes the co-creator. She helps to manifest, she blesses your reality and make that as a reality for you. Now we'll enter into the various offerings based on the gold. But before that, we'll have some context setting, some understanding or understanding the significance of the divine element gold. So gold is present in all the scriptures, Agama, Veda, Shruti, Smriti, Itihasa, and Purana. In all Hindu scriptures, it is displayed that gold is most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our very being itself. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold. Except in the gold, ritual fees were offered in the gold bricks. So here we need to understand that the importance of gold is because it purifies our very being. And that is the center of Hindu civilization. We do everything, whether it is spiritual practices or the various lifestyle practices that we have, or food practices or the dressing, whatever we do as part of Hindu lifestyle, Hindu belief system, everything is directed towards purifying our being and making us divine from the human. Because gold plays a very important role into this, it has been evidently used. It has been used everywhere. Also, when one was to be saved from the life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The street would have huge columns and huge archways made of the gold. Horses and cows were dressed in the gold. The next few Shastra Pramana from Atharva Veda and Rig Veda, which says, Hindu civilization thrived on the bank of river Gold. Indus River is called Hiranyamaya in Atharva Veda. The river Saraswati is called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the one we love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in the gold. Deities are made in gold and decked, adorned in the gold. Because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years, it lasts forever. So now let us look into the various offerings into the gold. The first offering is Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, and you can offer this by paying $75, 151 USD or 251 USD. Devi is called as Namaparayana Prita, she who likes repetition of her various names. And this is from Lalita Sahasranama Stotram. So this is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimensions or attributes of her that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Mukta Anguti, fingering with the pearl, which is 251 USD, 501 and 750 USD. The Shastra says, I bow to goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garland of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklet that are studded with gemstone and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So you can offer the ring, fingering with the pearl to the cosmic mother and experience blessings and healing of your mother. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, golden lotus, which cost 600 USD. And the Shastra Pramana is from Srimad Kamika Agama, where Paramashiva says that all the kalasas should be wound around with the suitable threads and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of the gold. So there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of ultimate. Also, everything in the worship of ultimate involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, or the lotus petals. The lotus is divine flower. So whether it is the consecration of deities of worship or the object of meditation or the mudras and asanas used during the worship, in every dimension, the lotus is involved and offered. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciples of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus. So you can offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude to Tyaga and sacrifice to your mother. The next offering is a Swarnameti gold toe ring, and it says, the Shastra says, you whose brightness from toenail destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. The verse number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails of Devi Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi Parashakti. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi Parashakti, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Swarnameti, so you can offer by paying $750 USD, offer the toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspect of our life. The next offering is Swarna Mantika, and this offering you can do so by paying $750 USD, and the Shastra says Sudhasar Vivarsin, means she who makes nectar flow in our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mantika represents the nectar flowing from Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully opened and blossomed. So offer the Mantika to Devi Parashakti and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the complete completion. So in next few slides, we'll be looking into the offering onto the Guru, and also we'll be guiding you on how to register your intention for the various sevas, how to make the payment, and submit the names for chanting in the puja. So we'll do so by after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nityananda everyone, welcome back to the segment. Now we'll look into the offerings to the Guru with the Shastra Pramana. From Kularno Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12, where Paramashiva says, there is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. And also he says one should not approach royalty, the deity, or the guru empty-handed. He should offer fruits, flowers, clothes, and the like according to his capacity. With that, he presents the importance, the significance of offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He says, O Devi, remember this Paduka, which builds infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. So that is the significance of offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the beloved Guru. And you can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja by paying $1,008 and also by paying $1,008 you can offer the Vastra Seva to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also. So with this, we'll now guide you on how to register your intention for all these sevas. So you can register your intention and you can make the payment also. And once you have done the payment, you need to submit the details for the puja names to be chanted. So let us look into this. We'll guide you through one video. So you have a few links that you need to click for registering your intention for the seva. You need to click on tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. That is the link. And once you click on the link, it will lead you to the Google form. And you can submit your intentions for the offering. Once you click on the next button, it will show you the various options. All the various offerings that we mentioned here, all the offerings will be listed there. And you can choose any of the seva that you want to offer. You can register your intention for that. Once you are done, and if you are ready to make the payment, you can go directly to tiny.cc/Devi offerings. And that will lead you to Parashakti Bhavasamadhi Darshan donations. In the drop down, you can choose for the various seva that you want to offer right now. So you can choose any one of that, and also you can choose the quantity. So you can adjust the quantity on this place and then click on add to cart. It will lead you to the next page for you to just verify one more time the quantity and the cost. Once all okay, proceed to checkout. And once you are on the billing checkout page, you need to fill the billing details, additional detail, and the payment. You'll get the payment gateway options. You can fill the payment related details that will do the transactions from your account. With this, you have completed the second step also. Once you have made the payment, then you need to submit your names for the puja, and you can do so by going to tiny.cc/sankalpa 2021. So if you are just registering your intention for the seva and you are looking for help from the causing team to help you to manifest your desire, your reality, you just need to fill the form 1. Once you want to make the payment also, you need to fill the second and third form. So through the third form, you submit the details for puja name chanting. So with this, we come to the end of segment, and now we'll be moving to the next segment, which is going to be the glimpses of the glorious past. So in the few moments, we'll connect for the glimpses of the glorious past, where we look back in the years on this day and look into the various activities that happen around all the KAILASAs, the various activity and the hard work of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism towards the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So let us enter into the glimpses of the glorious past, and we'll look back into the year of 2003 on this day, which is 20th April. And on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted yet another weekend meeting, offering the Ananda Spurna Convention attended by a large group of delegates, this time in a year called Salem, South India. The convention happened at the Glass House. In this, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the science of 7 chakras, The 7 energy centers in our body, which are responsible for our physical, mental, and spiritual well-being. Through all the instances of the flagship conventions in the early years, millions have participated worldwide through the SPS World Tour and tours within the India. And this time too, the delegates had profound experiences and breakthrough in their fundamental cognitions toward the life. Moving to a conflict-free, peaceful, harmonious, energetic, and blissful life. These photographs are from the 20th of April, this day, but the year 2003, taken during the Energy Darshan session, where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, at the rare living incarnation of Paramashivoham and the pure channel of the cosmic energy, listens to each participant's grievances and prayers, gives them spiritual guidance for the same, instills the cosmic energy in each being individually, and awakens their consciousness. So let us watch a glimpse of this Ananda Spurna program that was conducted by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you'll also get a glimpse of it by watching through this video.
ஆன்மீகம், நம்முடைய வாழ்க்கை எல்லாமே ப்ராக்டிக்கலாக பிஸ்னஸ் தான். நிறைய லாயர்ஸ் வந்துருக்கீங்க, அதனால ஒரு லாயர் எத்தனை லாயர் வந்துருக்கீங்க? ஓகே. ஒரு லாயர், ஒரு டாக்டர், ஒரு என்ஜினியர், 3 பேர் சேர்ந்து பிஸ்னஸ் பண்ணாங்க. பிஸ்னஸ் பண்ணும்போது முடிவு பண்ணாங்க, பிஸ்னஸ்ல வர லாபத்தை 4 வச்சு கடவுளுக்கு கொடுத்துடலாம். முடிவெடுத்தாங்க, பிசினஸ் ஆரம்பிச்சாங்க. 1 வருஷம் பிசினஸ் வந்துட்டு கணக்கு பார்த்தா அளவுக்கு மீறின லாபம். லாபம் கம்மியாக இருந்தால் உடனே கரெக்டாக கடவுளை கொடுத்துருப்பாங்க, பிரச்சனை இல்லை. அது நஷ்டத்தில் போயிருந்தா முடிஞ்ச வரைக்கும் கடவுளை திட்டி இருப்பாங்க, அதுவும் பிரச்சனை இல்லை. ஆனால் லாபம் அளவுக்கு மீறி இருந்துச்சு. ஒரு 5000 10,000 முடிய போகிறது கஷ்டம் இல்லை நமக்கு. 1 கோடி ரூபா அளவு வந்துச்சுன்னா கடவுளுக்கு 1 கோடி ரூபா என்ன பண்ண போறாருன்னா பிள்ளையா குட்டியா இந்த திங்கிங் எல்லாம் வர ஆரம்பிச்சு. இந்த மாதிரி வந்துச்சு. வந்த உடனே 3 பேர் சேர்ந்து முடிவு பண்றாங்க, எதுக்காக இவ்வளவு கடவுள் இருக்கணும், ஏதாவது ஒரு ஐடியா பண்ணலாமே. ஒருத்தர் சொன்னார், இன்ஜினியர் சொன்னார், வந்த லாபத்தான் தங்கமா மாற்றி ஒரு வட்டம் போட்டு மேலே போடலாம். வட்டத்துக்கு உள்ள விளக்கெல்லாம் கடவுள், வெளியில விளக்கெல்லாம் நமக்கு. அடுத்தது டாக்டர் சொன்னார், வட்டத்தை பெருசா போடலாம், வட்டத்துக்கு உள்ள விளக்கெல்லாம் நாம எடுக்கலாம், வெளியில விளக்கெல்லாம் கடவுளுக்கு கொடுத்துடலாம். அவர் ப்ரொபோசல் மாத்தினார். லாயர் ரொம்ப புத்திசாலி, அப்பா கீழே விளக்கத்தை போய் கடவுளுக்கு கொடுக்கலாமா, தூக்கி போடலாம், கடவுள் மேல அவரே எடுத்துக்கலாம், கீழே விளக்கலாம் நாம எடுத்துக்கலாம். தூக்கி போட்டானா கடவுள் மேலதான் இருக்காரு, மேல இருக்கிறதெல்லாம் கடவுள் எடுத்துருப்போம், அவர் வேண்டதெல்லாம் அவர் எடுத்துக்கிட்டோம், கீழே விளக்கலாம் நாம எடுத்துக்கலாம். நம்ம கடவுளோட பேசுற பேரமெல்லாம் இதான், வாழ்க்கையோட நம்ம பேசுற பேரமெல்லாம் இதான். சொல்லி பிரார்த்தனை கடவுளே 1 கோடி ரூபாய் நாட்டில் இருந்தா 20 லட்சம் ரூபாய் உனக்கு எப்படி போறேன், உனக்கு என்ன நம்பிக்கை இல்லை, 20 லட்சம் நீயே எடுத்துட்டு 80 லட்சம் மட்டும் நாட்டில் விடாத மாதிரி பண்ணேன், 80 லட்சம் மட்டும் ஒரு நகர் பரவாயில்ல போதும். நம்முடைய ரிலீஜியனா இதான். இதோட வேற இருக்கா? அதுக்கு இங்க பிச்சைக்கார ரிலீஜனாக தான் போச்சு. நன்றி சொல்லுதல் அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு விஷயமே நம்முடைய வாழ்க்கையில இல்லாமல் போயிடுச்சு. நன்றி சொல்றது இல்லாமல் போனதுனாலதான் சகஸ்ரார சக்கரம் முழுமையாக இயங்க மறுக்கிறது. நன்றி சொல்வது சகஸ்ரார சக்கரத்தை இயக்கும் திறக்கும் ஒரு அற்புதமான தியானம். இறைவனோடு கடவுள் உணர்வோடு நம்மை உணர்வுபூர்வமாக தொடர்புபடுத்தும் ஒரு அற்புதமான தியானம் நன்றி சொல்றது. அது ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய வாழ்க்கை முறை. தியானம் மட்டும் இல்லை, வாழ்க்கை முறை. நன்றி சொல்ல மட்டும் நம்ம முழுசா கற்றுக்கிட்டோம்னா இந்த ஒரே ஒரு கருத்து கொடுத்ததற்கெல்லாம் நம்முடைய மனம் பாருங்க, சிவபெருமான் கையில் இருக்க மண்டை போடு மாதிரி என்ன உள்ள போட்டாலும் சாப்பிடும். அது வர வரைக்கும் தான் அது பெரிய பொருளாக காமிக்கும். வந்த அப்புறம் ஒண்ணும் இல்லாத மாதிரி காமிக்கும். ரமண மகர்ஷி அழகாக சொல்வார், அடையும் முன் மலையே ஆனாலும் கடுகாய் காட்டி அடைந்த அதாவது நமக்கு கிடைக்கிறதுக்கு முன்னாடி ஒரு கடுகா இருந்தால் மலையா கட்டணும் மனசு. அடையும் கடுகே ஆனாலும் மலையாய் காட்டி அடைந்த மலையே ஆனாலும் கடுகாய் காட்டு மடம். அந்த பொருள் நமக்கு கிடைக்கிறது முன்னாடி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அதுதான் நம்முடைய வாழ்க்கையோட அச்சாணி மாதிரி காமிக்கும் மனசு. அதை வாங்குறேன்னா வாழ்க்கையை ஓடாத மாதிரி காமிக்கும். கடைக்கு ஷாப்பிங் போகும்போது கடையில பார்க்குற அலாரம் பீஸ் அழகா இருந்ததுன்னா நான் வாங்காம இருக்கோம்னா 2 நாள் 3 நாள் அதுவே வரும். அது அது அலாரம் வச்சு நாம எந்திரிச்சு காலையில் தியானம் பண்ற மாதிரி மனசு காமிக்கும். ஏன் தியானம் பண்றேன்னு சொன்னா மனசு உடனே பாருங்க அலாரம் வாங்கி பாருங்க. அது வாங்கிட்டு தான் தியானம் பண்ணிருக்காங்க. தியானம் வச்சு எதிர்ச்சி காரணம் சொல்ற மனசு பாருங்க. அடையிறதுக்கு முன்னாடி ஒரு சின்ன விஷயத்தை கூட நம்ம வாழ்க்கையோட அச்சாணி மாதிரி காமிக்கும். ஒரு கடுதை கூட மலை மாதிரி காமிக்கும். அடைந்த பிறகு வந்த பிறகு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா மலையே கிடைச்சிருந்தா கூட கடுகு மாதிரி அந்த கிளாஸ் கலர் வாங்கினா ஒரு வாரத்துக்கு புதுசாக இருக்கிற நாள் தான் முதலில் இருக்கிறாங்க. நம்ம வெளியிலேயே பாருங்க, நம்ம உபயோகம் பண்ணாம மூட்டை போட்டு வச்சு மூட்டை கட்டி போட்டுக்கிற சாமான்களை வெளியெடுத்து வச்சோம்னா 4 பக்கம் நடக்கும். ஒவ்வொரு வீட்லையும் 6 மாசம் நீங்க உபயோகம் பண்ணீங்கன்னா அந்த உள்ள வச்சிருக்க கூடாது. அதுதான் உண்மையான நீர். அதை டிஸ்போஸ் பண்ணிக்கணும். ஏதோ ஒரு அனாதை இல்லங்களுக்கோ ஒரு ஆசிரமத்துக்கோ கோவிலுக்கோ பொது ஸ்தாபனங்களுக்கு டிஸ்போஸ் பண்ணிக்கணும். 6 மாதம் நீங்க உங்க உபயோகம் பண்ணாம இருக்கீங்கன்னா அதுதான் உண்மையான ஒரு வாழ்க்கை இயக்கம். ஆனா நம்ம குடோன்ல கொடுத்த சாமான்கள் வெளியிட்ட மட்டும் 4 பக்கம் நடத்துறோம். ஒவ்வொரு வீட்டுக்கும் உண்மையா வாங்கி கொடுக்குற சாமான்ங்க அம்மாங்கெல்லாம் கல்யாணம் ஆசிரமத்துக்கு கொடுத்தா வாங்க வேண்டாம். ஒரு கோவிலுக்கு கொடுக்கலாம், ஒரு பொது ஸ்தாபனத்துக்கு கொடுக்கலாம், ஒரு அனாதைகளுக்கு கொடுக்கலாம். 6 மாதத்துக்கு மேல உபயோகப்படுத்தாம சமான் என்னை உபயோகப்படுத்தணும் சொல்ல பார்க்கணும். ஆனா என்ன பண்றது? உங்க நாட்டில் செருப்பே 4000, தினம் ஒரு செருப்பு போட்டாலும் தின்ன முடியாது. வாழ்க்கை பொசசிவ்னஸ்ல போயிட்டு மனம் தான் வேற ஒன்றும் இல்லை. சிவபெருமான் கையில் இருக்க கவாலம் என்ன உள்ள போட்டாலும் சாப்பிடும். சிவன் கையை ஒரு கவாலம் செய்யறதுக்கு அந்த கவாலத்தை கேள்விப்பட்டீங்களா? என்ன போட்டாலும் சாப்பிடணும். சிவன் ஒண்ணுமே தான். அதான் நம்ம மனசு என்ன போட்டாலும் அதை விட என்னன்னா கொடுங்க திருப்தி வராது. உங்க வாழ்க்கை நல்லா யோசிச்சு பாருங்க. அடையிறதுக்கு முன்னாடி ஒரு பொருள் மேல இருக்கிற வேட்டை, ஆழ்ந்த வேட்டை, அது நம்ம கை காண்றவனே ஒரு மூலையில வச்சுட்டு அந்த பக்கம் போகும்போது ஒரு பொருள் பார்க்கறது இல்லை. இந்த மனம் தான், இந்த மனம் அமைப்பு தான் நம்முடைய வாழ்க்கையை நரகமாக்குகிறது. இல்லைன்னா நமக்கு கிடைத்திருக்கிற பொருட்களை மட்டும் பார்க்க கற்றுக்கொண்டால் நம்முடைய வாழ்க்கை ஆனந்தம் பொங்கும் அற்புதமான வாழ்க்கையாக மாறும். வாழ்க்கை ஆனந்தமை மாத்திரதா ஒரே ஒரு சாட்சி தான், வேற ஒன்றே இல்லை. அது ஒரு சின்ன தியானம். நீங்க எல்லாம் வீட்டில் இதெல்லாம் பிராக்டிஸ் பண்றது தான் தியானம். முகத்துல கவலைகளே கிடையாது, என்ன நடந்தாலும் ஆனந்தமா இருக்காரு. ஆனந்தத்துக்கு தான் அவருடைய வாழ்க்கை. சூஃபிசத்துல அற்புதமான இந்த நாட்டியம் சுத்துறாங்கல்ல, குழந்தைங்க சுத்துவேன், அது பேர் ரிலீங், ஸ்பின்னிங். ஸ்பின்னிங் வந்து ஒரு பெரிய தியானம் சூஃபிசத்துல. சூஃபி ரிலீங்கே பேரு. அந்த ஞானி எப்பவும் ஆனந்தமா கூத்தரிச்சுட்டு ஆனந்தமா இருக்கு. அவருடைய வாழ்க்கையே ஒரு ஆனந்த கச்சேரி. அவருடைய சிஷ்யர்கள்லாம் கேட்கிறாங்க, சாமி எப்பவும் ஆனந்தமா இருக்கே எப்படி, கவலையே இல்லாம இருக்கே எப்படி? அவர் சொல்றாரு, காலையில் எதிர்த்து உடனே என்னையே நான் கூப்பிடுவேன். இன்னைக்கு உனக்கு ஆனந்தமா இருக்கணுமா துக்கமா இருக்கணுமா, என்ன வேணும்? மனசு என்ன சொல்லுவோம், இயற்கையா ஆனந்தமா இருக்கணும்னா சொல்லுவோம். உடனே நான் சொல்றேன், ஆனந்தமா இருக்கணும், அவ்வளவுதானே, ஆனந்தமா இருக்க அவ்வளவுதான், முடிஞ்சு போச்சு. வேற பத்தி ஏன் கவலைப்படுற? ஆனா மனசு சும்மா விடாது. இவ்வளவு கவலை இருக்கு, நான் என்ன பண்றது? சரி, கவலைப்படுறதால கவலையெல்லாம் தீர்ந்து போகுமா? அடுத்து கேளுங்க, கவலைப்படுறதால கவலையெல்லாம் தீர்க்க யாராவது ஒருத்தர் சொன்னீங்கன்னா, யாராவது ஒருத்தர் சொல்லுங்க. கவலைப்படுறதால இன்னொரு கவலையை சேர்த்து வரும், ஐயோ இவ்வளவு கவலை இருக்கேன்னு. அது மட்டும் இல்லாம டிப்ரெஷன் இன்னொரு வியாதி சேர்த்து வரும். அவ்வளவுதான், வேற ஒன்றும் இல்லை. தீர்க்க முடியாது. தீர்க்க முடியுமா? கவலையால் கவலை தீர்க்கிறது அப்படின்னு சொல்ற ஒரு கருத்தை கிடையாது. அதனால ரொம்ப அழகா சொல்றாரு, மனசு கேட்கும், கவலை இருக்கு, கவலைப்படாத கவலை தீர்க்க முடியாது. அட்லீஸ்ட் ஆனந்தமா இருந்தாலாவது அந்த கவலை வரும்போது எதிர்கொள்ளும் ஒரு ஸ்பான்டேனிட்டி, கெப்பாசிட்டி, சக்தி நமக்கு இருக்கும். சக்தி இருந்தா கவலை வரும்போது எதிர்கொள்ளவாக முடியும். அதனால ஒவ்வொரு நாளும் காலையில எழுந்திரிச்ச உடனே முடிவெடுப்பேன். அதே மாதிரி சொல்றாரு, 2 நாளைக்கு சேர்க்காம முடிவெடுக்கூடாது, மறந்து விடுவோம். மொத்தமா முடிவு சொன்னா எங்கே எல்லாம் முடிவெடுத்துருக்கீங்க. வாழ்க்கை புதுசா ஆனந்தமா இருப்பேன், சாமி முன்னாடி ரொம்ப ஒன்றும் ப்ராப்ளம் இருக்காது. இங்க பிரச்சனை இல்லை, இது ஆசிரமம், வீட்டுக்கு போனாலும் தெரியும். அதனால ஒவ்வொரு நாளும் முடிவு எடுக்கணும். ஒவ்வொரு நாளும் காலையில இருந்துச்சுமே உங்க பேர் நீங்களே சொல்லி கூப்பிடுங்க, ராமசாமி.
So we'll move to the next year, the year of 2006. On this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, laid the foundation stone and performed the Bhumi Puja for the temple of Sri Anandeshwara at Adi KAILASA in Bangalore, and began the ceremony that would be making the start of construction work. When we perform the Bhumi Puja, we offer our oblations to Bhuma Devi before starting construction activities. During the Bhumi Puja, the foundation stone is also laid. Thus, the approval of Bhuma Devi and the gods are sought before digging the land. And with the symbolic placement of the foundation stone, the project begins. Running parallel on the side of the world in the Vancouver, Canada, an initiated Mahacharya of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, under his direct guidance and instruction, delivered the Shiva Sutra for delegates that came to receive the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So in the pictures below, you can see one from the Adi KAILASA, where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is laying the foundation stone for the beginning of construction for the world's largest golden temple of Paramashiva. And on the right side, you can see the Mahacharya of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting a session on the Shiva Sutras. The next is from the year of 2011, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, guides the delegates of inner awakening through a process to identify how they can become leaders. By aligning themselves with the Swamiji's teaching, they can begin to understand the 8 siddhis, or extraordinary powers, of which leadership is the 8th and final power. Running parallel on that day, free Annadan the distribution of organic food and medical services were being conducted under the direct guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the KAILASA in Madurai, Adinam. So in the pictures, you can see the free Annadana, the distribution of organic food and of the free medical services. So moving to the next slide, and sorry for the mistakes in the year. This is from the year of 2008. On this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam inaugurated the Nithyananda Sangeet Academy on the April 20th, 2008, Dibirdi, and the time was 3 p.m. Through this initiative, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave the opportunity to his devotees to learn the music of living enlightenment and to delve into the ultimate unison of meditation and music. For this, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had compiled initiations and a specialized process that, as per the Agama, in order to elevate the delegates to the space and state of Paramashivoham. Let us have the glimpse of Nithyananda Sangeet Academy.
Nithyananda was born as Rajashekharan in the temple town of Tiruvannamalai on 1st January 1978. Right from the young age, he had a deep inclination towards realizing the ultimate truth and practiced vigorous meditation techniques, traveling all over India, and finally realized the ultimate consciousness in a very young age. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham is his worldwide movement for meditation and healing through meditation, which aims at healing a person in physical level by Nitya spiritual healing and in mental level by various meditation programs. In just a span of 5 years, Nithyananda Dhyanapitham flowered all over the world with more than 100 ashrams in 33 countries and more than 1,000 centers teaching meditation and healing people. Paramahamsa Nithyananda is on a mission to re-establish the signs of inner bliss across the globe through various methods such as meditation, updated understanding of rituals and worship, scriptures, so that one can understand what they actually convey and how they all lead to the one ultimate signs of enlightenment. In short, a complete Vedic renaissance with different types of paths for people with different types of mental setup. With this intention, Nithyananda Dhyanapitham launches Nithyananda Sangeet Academy, thus uniting meditation and music. In his own words, Nithyananda says, the spirit of Nithyananda Sangeet Academy is internal music is meditation and external meditation is music. An academy that is committed to communicate the real purpose for which the great masters have rendered the songs, the space from which it came out, the original intention and relevancy of it in contemporary times. Inauguration of Nithyananda Sangeet Academy is on the 20th April 2008 by Paramahamsa Sri Nithyananda. Salient features of this program includes courses are designed by Paramahamsa Nithyananda personally and certifications by International Vedic Hindu University, Florida, USA. Courses of Nithyananda Sangeet Academy will be conducted by eminent artists. The technical team will be headed by Neyveli Sri Santana Gopalan, supported by Dr. Sundar, Dr. R. Ganesh, Sri R. Surya Prakash, Mannar Koil Sri J. Balaji. Music, an avenue to awareness. How? Paramahamsa says, remember any moment of extreme beauty. The golden sun rising from behind the majestic mountain, or the first time you hear a fantastic piece of music, or a beautiful scenery which you saw for first time. Suddenly, you become still, wordless, totally aware. That moment is meditation. Thus, meditation is nothing but recapturing and remaining in the tranquil and blissful state.
How does it work?
Music is nothing but the expression of meditation. The expression and experience. You should understand these two things. When it is in your deep being level, it is an experience. When it comes out into the level of senses, it is expression. Not only music, anything which makes you deeply silent or comfortable, the beautiful scenes, beautiful scenery, even all those things are equivalent to music. It can reduce the stress.
When a great enlightened beings, when they sing Tyagaraja, the great masters, Annamacharya, Manikyavasaga, all those great masters, when they sing, they express their experience. When you are receptive, when you go to the core, just relax with that music and try to feel the thread, the backbone, the composite central sound. Suddenly you will see you are experiencing the same thing from where the expression came out. If it comes out of the heart, you will reach the same space. If it comes out of the root chakra, Muladhara, you will experience same. That is why the musician, what state of mind he lives, the same impact he will create on you. He will create on you. If you are sitting and listening to those music, understand, if it comes from enlightenment, it will lead to enlightenment. All Indian music is designed for meditation, is designed for enlightenment. Indian dance, designed for enlightenment. That is why the person who performs and person who sits and experiences, both experience the meditative state. Indian music is designed for enlightenment. Same way, when you are sitting and listening to some music, inside your mind you will be thinking about the incidents happened in your own life. Don't do that. Don't do that. When you listen to the music, go to the core, central composite sound of the music. You can do that only if you stop thinking about some other incidents connected. Usually when you see a rose, you will remember all the roses which you presented or which was presented to you. And then memory about the people to whom you presented, whether he refused or accepted, those memories. And you will slip. The music will be going on, but you are lost. Don't do that. Catch the center composite sound. That can happen if you are not thinking about anything else. If you are authentic with this music. If you do that, you will relax, merge in Nada Brahma. You will experience the same space from where the expression comes out. You will experience the same space from where the expression comes out. There are 3 levels of birth, 3 kinds of garbhas explained in the scriptures. First is Bhugarbha. Bhugarbha means a normal birth. Women carries the garbha. Women carries a child in her womb and gives birth. This is called Bhugarbha. It happens in Muladhara chakra, in the lower level. Next, Hridgarbha. It happens only with artists, a real singer. He conceives the concept in the heart and delivers the music. He delivers a beautiful sculpture. He delivers a beautiful painting. Please understand, that is why musicians and painters artists, they feel so satisfied. Their life is so fulfilling because continuously they are giving birth. When they really deliver something out of their heart, they feel so satisfied, overflowing, fulfilled. When a woman gives birth to a child, when she becomes mother, she is feeling a fulfillment. She achieves a fulfillment. She is overflowing. Same way, when an artist gives birth to a painting or a poem or a music, something or a sculpture, he just feels overflowing. He feels fulfilled because the Hrit Garbha, it happens in his art. He conceives the concept in his art and works on it. Suddenly, one day he is delivering baby, delivering a child, his art, his music, his painting. It happens in the higher level, Anahata Chakra, Hrit Garbha, the ultimate Jnana Garbha, which happens in the Sahasrara Chakra, higher level. In Jnana Garbha, you conceive all these spiritual ideas into your head and you work with them. Suddenly you wake up and give birth to yourself as an enlightened being. That is Jnana Garbha. 3 levels of Garbha. Bhugarbha is the ordinary level. Very few people reach the level of Hrit Garbha, giving birth to a poetry or giving birth to a beautiful structure, giving birth to a painting, giving birth to a art. The level of Anahata, ultimately the Jnana Garbha, conceiving the Master's teachings and his presence into your Sahasrara Chakra, working with yourself and suddenly giving birth to yourself as an enlightened being.
Traditionally, music was used as a technique to open one's heart to aesthetic appreciations. This paves an easy way to the higher self or the divine. Thus, music serves as an easy way for one to get in tune with Bhakti Yoga, which means to unite with divine through love. In his own words,
in this book, Shiva speaks about 112 techniques in this book. If I have to pick up a single technique which liberated more number of people, more number of beings have become enlightened through single technique, means I have to pick up this technique only. The technique of devotion. The technique is very simple, just two word. The technique itself, let me enter into the sutra. Mahadeva, Shiva says, devotion frees, that's all. Bhakti gives you mukti, that's all. This is a technique. Each aphorism, each sutra is one meditation technique to liberate people. This is a strange technique, just two words. Devotion frees.
Neyveli Sri Santana Gopalan, a distinctive musicologist with a track record of time-tested teaching skills that reaped recognition. Multifaceted and versatile, proficient at playing the veena and percussion instruments with strengths in laya exposition. Let us listen to a sample of Sri Santana Gopalan's expertise, his passion for Vedic tradition, sincere intention to propagate music.
The easiest way to understand this Harikambudi Raga is to lend your ears to the traditional Vodvas who have been singing before Lord Shiva. In fact, the Tevaram by Tirunavukara sir has to be sung in this raga, Harikambodi originally, except for a few compositions of his which can be tuned according to one's own manodharma. Like that, when the Vodvas sing before Lord Parameshwara, this arrangement of singing Devarams in the Raga Harikambodi in the temples by Vodvas was created by the king, the great king Rajaraja Chola. We have to remember him with gratitude, or else these ragas and the original forms would not have reached us.
Dr. S. Sundar has done pioneering work in the propagation of classical music, convener of the Music Forum Chennai chapter since June 1999, music resource person for Ambalam, an organization to promote musical awareness, given over 50 lecture demonstrations in schools and colleges on appreciation of Carnatic music, and to the employees of the Sriram Group Ashok Leyland Finance Program. Dr. R. Ganesh belongs to the lineage of great composers Sri Kavikunjara Bharati and Sri Kotiswara Iyer, the only composer to have composed kritis in all the 72 Melakarta ragas. He has made a thorough study of the Navavarna kritis of Sri Uttukadu Venkata Subbayar, composed on goddess Kamakshi, and has given concerts exclusively on this subject. It is worth mentioning here that Dr. Ganesh was a Gurukulam disciple of Sangeeta Kalanidhi Maharajpuram Sri Santanam. Sri R. Surya Prakash, endowed with a vibrant and felicitous voice, he has acquired a scintillating manodharma through relentless sadhana. Also a teacher greatly sought after, he has conducted workshops and lecture concerts in India and abroad. Mannarkoil Sri J. Balaji, his style is a happy blend of Sunadam, that is beautiful vibrant sound with aesthetically carved technical brilliance. Deeply interested in the development of youth music, he, along with few other artists, started an association called Youth Association for Classical Music in August 1985. They were instrumental in creating an awareness about classical Carnatic music amongst the youth through various lecture demonstrations and competitions. The YACM, as it is being called, also provided platform for young and aspiring musicians, for many of them for the first time. Paramahamsa Nithyananda inaugurates Nithyananda Sangeet Academy at 4 p.m. on 20th April 2008. The day is filled with various music-related programs beginning with Bhakti Rasa, Nama Sankirtan at 3 p.m. followed by Music Forum, live music program along with a grand interactive session by eminent artists. Experience the journey into the realms of Carnatic music. Best question awaits prizes. Rasiga Award for the institution that sends maximum number of participants. Nitya Dhyan, free meditation program for all participants. For more information, don't miss 20th April 2008. Entry free. Registration on or before 15th April 2008. Venue Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyanandapuri, Kallugopahalli, Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bangalore. Phone 08027202084. Mobile 09902445447. Email nithyananda.kirtana@yahoo.com. We blissfully welcome you all.
So now we'll move to the next year, and before the 2008, we saw the 2011 also. Now we'll move to the next year, which is 2012. And on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave answers to the questions of inner awakening participants. One devotee asked for the Vedic wisdom on our duties to parents, teachers, priests, and master. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism describes it for parents to give emotional support, but not surrender our life to them. For teachers, keep the knowledge they gave us fresh and growing. For priests, use their teaching to achieve enlightenment, and for master, become enlightened. Another participants asked whether inner awakening can give the ultimate push into enlightenment. SP's answer is yes. The third question concerns losing sleep in order to meditate before work. SPS replied that any sleep beyond 4 to 5 hours is entrenched laziness and boredom. When we increase our productivity and become excited, we reduce our need for sleep. The final questioner asked why Kailasa is such a special energy field, to which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism responds that Shiva administers the cosmos from Kailas, therefore the area radiates uniquely intense creative energy. Moving to the next year, the year of 2014, and on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gave directors commentary version of How to Cause Your Awakening webinar. SPS delivered a live commentary question and answer session for all the delegates. Then the Paramavatara Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam himself answered the calls from the devotees and the newcomers alike and blessed their intentions for the inner awakening. The convention that was going to take place in Varanasi after the SPS conducted a special webinar on the director's commentary version of How to Cause Our Inner Awakening program. So in the pictures, you can have the glimpses of that day when Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was conducting the program to the delegates, and also Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the darshans and attending to the grievances of all the devotees and disciples, attending to their prayer request and giving a solution to all of them. So moving to the year 2015, and we'll have the glimpses of this year by watching our Nithyananda Times video. Let us watch this short video.
Having don't care attitude about the ignorance, or having something else as the priority than seeking and breaking the ignorance is worshipping the ignorance. Avidyam upasate. That is why I insist in every situation, let seeking be your first response. But any situation, good or bad, losing or gaining, crisis or peace, joy or pain, suffering or bliss, let seeking become your first response to anything. When there is a pain, look why. Why this? Understand what I said yesterday. Throw tantrum with the cosmos. When you have a stomach pain, Don't think why stomach pain for me, but think why first of all there is a pain for humanity. If you think why stomach pain for me, why disease for me, you will only be Buddha. If you think why pain, suffering at all for the whole humanity, you will become Buddha. I tell you, I am really telling you, whoever throws tantrum with the cosmos will be freed from the laws of cosmos.
I have a question. So now if you achieve the space of Shivoham and then you get enlightened, Swami told in the other day satsang that you still have to continue seeking. But why should you still continue seeking? Because you already know that you are the consciousness. So Swami told, throwing tantrum, cosmic mother has to help you. But at that moment you already know that you're cosmic mother. So why should you seek even after realizing that you're Shivoham?
Before and all, you used to prefer for IA, but now I am preparing for IA. So what I understood from this, when Swamiji told this satsang point, and that when he told that, what I feel is he was seeking not for himself but for the ways which we can also get enlightened, the different ways, like how there are many ways to climb one mango tree, like that there are many ways which we can get enlightened, like meditation or completion or just living the science of Advaita. So in that period I felt that Swamiji was not seeking for himself but he was seeking for ours, for we. That's why he said that before you used to prepare, but now even I am preparing for this Shivoham experience in Cambodia.
What I think Swamiji meant by saying this is, when we ask just why for ourselves, what I think is we get stuck to the idea that we are something separate. And from a cosmic level, we're all a consciousness and we're all part of each other, and all of them are part of us, part of me. So what I think is that when you ask from the root why, you'll basically be asking for the whole consciousness and not just you as a separate idea.
I'm Dr. Shanti. I'm practicing obstetrician and gynecologist from South Bangalore. The word impossibility has disappeared from my dictionary, I can say. Any task I take up, any work or any task I need to do, the moment I bring intense awareness and think of that task and I proceed, it just happens effortlessly. And many of the tasks which I don't even plan or visualize, the moment it is told that it has to be done, that's it. I simply say it has to be done. It will be done in many fold better than what I would have normally visualized. And coming to my professional life, any task comes up, whether it is 2 a.m., 3 a.m., and even if it comes in series, one after the other, 5 surgeries, there is no tiredness. First of all, saying no is not happening. And the power of completion, what I have seen, the deep and the vast space of completion that I'm experiencing is extending to everybody around me. Whatever I bring as a thought inside me, they just are in sync with it. Even before I ask permission from my family or my friends, they just realize I just have to make a sankalpa, or I have to just make a cognition that I have to do this job. And they all are with me. It is such a beautiful lifestyle to be lived. There is no effort. I feel that I'm lying in a hammock and the cosmos is just swinging me and the life is happening. This is the exact feeling I get. I can see the patterns having no power over me. Any negative thought, any incompletion or any pattern, it's become a very small, low voice, which would have happened earlier, has no relevance to me.
Shivoham process is just all about seeking as your first instinct response. Having seeking as your first instinct response is all I need to do. Giving you the eternal seeking is the job of Mahadeva. With the seeking, naturally comes solution. Anything can be given up, not seeking. Whichever part of you has stopped seeking, look into it, it would have become a frozen part of you. Whether it is the body, parts of the body, or mind, logic, emotion, wherever you stopped seeking, you lost the art of reinventing yourself. Putting the seeking as your first response team is what I am doing in Shivoham process. Making the seeking as your first instinct response is the process of Shivoham. Inviting and welcoming all of you to Shivoham process in Varanasi.
So with this, we move to the new year, next year, and that is the year of 2016, when the Kumbh Mela was conducted in the Ujjain. So on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, presided over the living Suddhadvaitam convention in Ujjain, Adinam, as part of the most auspicious and holiest event of the Kumbh Mela. On this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism received with all the traditional honor and respect the visit of Mahamandaleshwar Abhedanandaji, which he gave the tour to Adi KAILASA Kumbh Mela campus. So in the pictures, you can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism going around and seeing the various activity that was going on, the various preparations was going on for the Suddhadvaitam convention in the Ujjain. Moving to the next year, the year of 2017, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the day 1 of Inner Awakening Convention in Adi KAILASA, Bengaluru, Adinam. The first day, first darshan that the delegates got to receive was the darshan of Sadashiva. Later that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave the Kalpatru darshan to all the delegates and infused them with the energy, the state, and the powerful cognition of Paramashiva. So below you can see the pictures from the Inner Awakening Convention at Adi KAILASA in Bengaluru. The next year, 2018, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the day 20 of Sadasivoham program at Bengaluru Adinam. SPS used the energy of silence to raise the Kundalini Shakti of delegates. A special Shiva Diksha initiation followed, which transformed eye and mind into divine. He revealed that the human body is not made up for non-vegetarian food. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that the delegates should set aside at least 10 minutes a day to connect with oneness through the puja. He shared that the secret is in the initiations and aligning ourselves to the oneness. The disciples and delegates of Mahasadasivoham received the sacred Vishesha Diksha initiation and initiation to gain direct access to Sadashiva. Around the world, several sevas, Nithyananda Yoga, temple gathering to enrich local community and the world took place. So announcements were made for upcoming programs and shared with all the globally via Nithyananda TV, social media platforms, Inner Awakening Nithyananda Yoga training, and various other social media platforms. So let us catch a glimpse of the year 2018 on this day through the short video Nithyananda Times.
On the 20th day of the Parashakti program, Paramahamsa Nithyananda performed an initiation into the powerful cognitions using the energy of silence to raise the Kundalini Shakti of the participants. It was then followed by the special Shiva Diksha initiation for the Nitya Kriya Yoga participants, an initiation in which the individual identity of I and mind is transformed into divine, Shiva, therefore removing the ignorance which binds the self to experience the Sadashivatva.
Nithyananda Peetham, Houston Adinam celebrated Akshaya Tritiya. Akshaya means never diminishing. Akshaya Tritiya is a holy festival signifying never-ending good fortune, prosperity and well-being. On this day of Akshaya Tritiya, the Pandavas were gifted the Akshaya Patra by Lord Krishna, the bowl of food that would never go empty while they were in exile. Performing Mahalakshmi Puja on this auspicious day brings eternal good fortune and meritorious positivity in our lives.
Nithyanandam, my name is Suresh. I'm a Malaysian but working in Saudi Arabia. This is my first experience in MSS. To be frank, I heard about Swamiji for the last 10 years, but I was a most skeptical guy. But last year in November, I was keen on third eye opening, and I was going through some YouTube clips. That's how I came across to Swamiji's clips. I went through it. Then I sent an email to Nithyanandam ORG, and I received a reply from them. So someone called me up and he told me about Inner Awakening. I went to YouTube, I saw the Inner Awakening. That blows my mind. That is when I realized what I was missing for the last 10 years. I didn't know that something is happening like this. Then I went to Satsanga Swamiji's clips. I would say I fall in love with him. And not a day in Saudi Arabia I've missing watching his program. My request to Swamiji is, I want Swamiji to bless my girls to attend this MSS. As usual, the negative things are there. I just want my girls to attend the MSS and experience what we have been missing. And this is life. We don't want to miss it. Nithyanandam.
Shivaya Nithyanandam Nithyanandam Om Namah 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 Shivaya Nithyanandam upcoming programs: Inner Awakening 21 Days to
Moving to the next year, the year of 2020, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principle to stop the Hindu Holocaust. Volume 1, during the Everyday Life Public Talk, Nithyananda Satsangs, SPH implored all Hindus to wake up to the reality of atrocities being committed and emphasized that his purpose of reviving Kailasa is for the protection of all the Hindus and all things Hindu Gurukul philosophy, lifestyle and spirituality, which he declared as humanity's only hope. The darshan for today was Paramashiva Bhava Samadhi darshan, contributing to over 108 humanitarian causes of Sri Kailasa, Uniting Nations. Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University marked today as the season 2, day 16 of Paramashivoham. One of the major highlights of Kailasa's contribution through this convention is power manifestation, today being the power of chakras, scanning, and Duradrashti, sannyasis of Nithyananda order of monks and initiated acharyas worldwide affiliated with the Department of Education of Kailasa, conducted a series of seminars focusing on the truths of justice for Hinduism and Swamiji's Tyaga as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, inspiring the millions to become. Moving to the year of 2021, on this day, the ambassadors and delegates of Kailasa Nation received the Shakti Pada and the Shakti Pada with the live darshan of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Parashakti Arulvak, which he had made available to all humanity during the critical times of COVID that was still ravaging many parts of the world. Additionally, on that day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism extended his warm wishes and congratulations to the Republic of Ecuador President-elect Mr. Guillermo Alberto Santiago Lasso Mendoza. So with this, we come to the end of today's segment of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and now let's get ready to receive the darshan of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be moving, entering into the meditation. We request all the participants, all the viewers of Nithyananda TV to sit straight. All of you, please close your eyes. Let us get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Shaktipada, Diksha, initiation, Shaktinipada is raising all of you who declare your integrity to me into the space of Maha Kailasa. Listen, I'll explain. My whole satsang, Shaktipada, initiation, is all about raising your consciousness to superconscious existence. Listen. The uniqueness of my satsang, my initiations, my sessions is I sit with millions of people at a time and have a small talk, private talk with every one of you individually. I am sitting with millions of you now, all over the world, in all time zones, actually in all spaces, dimensions. But each one of you are having private small talk with me over a cup of coffee across the table. You just zoom out. Everyone, and just zoom in. You know, I am talking to you. Listen. I am sitting with millions of you, but I am talking exclusively to each one of you. That's a paradox. Mannata Jagannatho. I may be Jagannatha, but for your Natha, for you. You zoom out everyone else and zoom in. You know, I am directly talking to you. I happened exclusively for you. I am talking exclusively for you. To you. You will see exactly what is going on inside you. I will be talking about the same in the satsang. Sometimes I will mention the name and sometimes I will not mention the name. If I need to praise you and show you as an example, I mention the name. Like how I mentioned Sona's name in yesterday's satsang. How I mentioned Sona Kamat's name. Like that I mention the names openly. Sometimes I don't mention the name. If it is not necessary for the world to know, but all of you know I am talking to you. I am talking to you. I am talking to you. All of you please understand. I will describe exactly what is happening in me. Listen. I am a principle, not person. There is no individuality, personality, person inside. It's a powerful principle. Paramashiva is manifesting. That is why the people who try to troll, abuse, accuse, they utterly fail and they bitterly fail. Because not only I am not hurt, I am not even slowing down, which they seriously expect. Come on, at least for our sake, just to recognize that we are suffering, give a small break, slow down. These Hindu cunning criminal gangs, culinary gangs, they are terribly hurt when people are not trusting the rumors and scandals they are spreading. Many times these culinaries, people whom they enriched and brought to Sangha, even those people are not listening to these guys when they talk negative about me or spread
rumors, scandals, saying, I saw. And these criminals, cunning gang, when they boil with anger, violence, they try to spread lies, rumors, and they see that nobody cares for them, nobody listens to them. They feel terribly hurt, and not only they run away, after running away, slowly they monitor, spy, still who are all going, and they see all the fellows they enriched and they brought them into Sangha. None of them are listening to these fellows' words. And they are back again, sitting with Swamiji, putting questions. Swamiji, I love you. Please, can you answer this question? Tuck, 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 tuck. I want all the abusers, rumor mongers, scandal mongers, demons, devils, criminals, cunning culinaries, all of you, once and for all, I am telling you the secret, the most powerful secret about me. I am a principle manifesting, neither individual nor person, nor a personality, nor an individuality, nothing. I am just a principle manifesting using this body. You can never hurt me. You can't do anything. The very plane from which you operate is too stupid, cheap. Not only you lost in the war you are waging against me, you will be now waging war against yourself because you feel jobless, you feel insecure. What is this, oh God? Suddenly I am not having anything. Just to give you importance. You start beating yourself. You start fighting with yourself. What to do? That's the way life is. Understand, especially all my disciples who are extremely sincere, want to get initiated, manifest powers, enlightenment, Paramashivatva. All my disciples listen to this secret. Listen to this. I am a principle manifesting using this body. Actually, you don't know what is happening. When I come and sit and utter the words and give initiation, only then you wake up and see, oh God, from where all these are coming? What is happening? Listen. I am a principle manifesting through this body. I am not person or personality, individual or individuality. I am just a principle. Anyone declares your integrity to me, immediately I start raising you, your consciousness. That's all. There is no one called good, no one called bad,
I do not judge you. Listen. If you understand this, I am a principle. You can have initiation immediately, intensely. Your love for me, thinking that I am personality, is given back to you as Guru Bhakti, and through that you easily reach enlightenment. I have no use from your love. It's like a cub bringing grass to the lion. Lion has no use. He is not going to eat the grass. But lion knows the message behind the grass. That cub tries to say, I love you. That's all. Your love, even if you show your love, devotion, thinking I am an individual, personal being, I give that love back to you as Guru Bhakti and initiation and energy. You just grow it. So be very clear. If you remember, I am a principle, not individual. Principle using this body and playing this whole drama. You will suddenly see the intensity of initiation becomes billions of times greater. I have seen those who connect with me as a principle manifesting. They have a high integrity and they raise too quickly and start manifesting Paramashiva too easily. Remember, I am a principle manifesting through this body, not personality, individuality, nothing. It is just hollow bamboo. Paramashiva is manifesting through it. I'll explain the significance of Shaktipada, Diksha, the last few satsangs, initiations. I was trying to explain about the Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Nityatva, the 7 aspects, plus that two shadow, the Rahu and Ketu. With this totally 9, if you understand this 9 component, you will understand Navagrahas. I already said that Brihaspati and Shukra and Rahu and Ketu, 2 gurus and 2 snakes. Actually, 1 snake, 2 part. Rahu and Ketu are 1 snake, 2 part. The whole churning of the Milky Ocean story and how the Rahu and Ketu's head and tail were cut. If you read all this, after this satsang and initiation, you will understand how the immortality, you miss immortality when you get caught into the time. The moment you put the questions related to time, how you get caught into the rut logic, which is unsolvable. Understand? I'll give you a simple understanding about this 9 aspects: Navagraha, Surya, the past, Soma, the past moving into the present, Buddha, listen. After Soma, I am not coming to Mangala. Buddha. Buddha is the present. Then
Present evolving as future is Mangala. Mangala is Angaraka. Then, listen. I'll explain step by step. Past is Surya. Past evolving into the present is Soma, Chandra. Present is Buddha, not Mangala. Buddha. Present evolving as future is Mangala. Future, Shani. If you understand this whole 9, you will understand the whole astrology. Same way, Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhava Anugraha. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. This 5 happens in this 5. The past entering into present, present evolving as future, and future in this 5. The past is creation. Past entering into the present is sthiti, maintenance. The present is rejuvenation. Present evolving as future is trobhava. And future is liberation. Sadashiva is established in Nirantaratva. Paramashiva is established in Nityatva. Nityatva is established in Paramashiva. Principle of Sadashiva is established in Nirantaratva. If you are already a disciple studying all the principles I gave, like what is Srishti, what is Sthiti, now you will see the whole thing will fall in place. The whole zigzag puzzle, oh God, Navagrahas are here clearly, Panchakrityas are here clearly. You will just have a clicks after clicks, and you will also know why you are living the way you are living. Mahadeva Swarupa and Shri and Ma Mahadeva Swarupa. You guys have put a question about that manifesting. Understand, anything is okay but not keeping away. You did the crime of keeping yourself away. That is where the whole mess struggle, nothing wrong. It's not that all the people who come and sit in the satsang don't have inner struggle, but they decide we may struggle, but no question of keeping ourselves away. But unfortunately, you took the decision of keeping yourself away. So then the damage is too much. Now the whole thing need to be rebuilt. And Ma Mahadeva Surpa is putting a very polite message. I think I have not kept away, but still I wanted to connect. You have kept away. Be very clear. You have disconnected yourself. Let it be very clear. At least see the blunt truth so that you will not commit the same crime again. Sometimes you need to wake up to the truth. You have messed it. So understand and rebuild and don't mess it again. Anything is okay. Don't keep away. That's all. Because all struggles inside you is not yours, mine. I will continue to struggle for you as long as you declare your decision to be integrated, to be connected to me. The moment you keep away, I give them, okay, your conscious sovereignty is more important for me than anything else. So I let you live in delusion. But as long as you don't keep away, I know you are mine. I continue to struggle for you inside and outside. And I do it. I don't like just struggling. I give a breakthrough. I know when to hit the coconut and crack it. Every initiation, I crack the patterns, struggles. Sometimes people get so angry when I teach them directly. So I just keep away. Life teaches them. Then they realize learning from me is more easy, better option than learning from life, and they run back. That's what I was telling for this Indu Priyal. Don't worry. Enjoy your cunningness. Enjoy your hypocrisy. You are angry with me when I teach you directly. Don't worry. Life will break you and collapse all your internal organs. Your components of the life will fall apart. Then you will wake up and realize, oh God, learning from Swamiji is much more easier, sweeter, better than learning from life. Learning from Swamiji is straight to the truth and awaken. It's like too easy. Learning in the lap, sitting in the lap of your mother, absolutely protected. So yesterday night satsang, that's what I was telling to Indu Priyal. Don't worry. You are angry when I teach you directly. So life will teach you. The various components of your life will fall apart. You will wake up, oh God, no. It's really going beyond my hands. It's going overboard. Let me learn
Let me decide to learn from Swamiji, then you will come back. Then I say, all right, now start. All of you should know, I do not make personal decisions. I do not make individual decisions. I have no individuality, personality. I am not a person. I am not an individual. I am a principle. Hey, listen. Principle flourishes in aloneness and in silence. Personality flourishes in the crowd and mob. That is why the politicians always need mob. I don't need mob. I just need me. I flourish within me because I am principle. Listen. Politicians will lose all their grace if they are moved away from mob. It is that mob keeps them energetic, high. Mob is the source of their power. Mass is the source of their power. They perform best in front of the mass, which is source of their power. For me, I perform best when I just sit with myself, means Paramashiva. Last 3 years, best life. Because I sit with myself, no mob, no mass, nothing. As I said, I have not even met individuals more than I can count in my finger. It is only single digit number. The people I met. Even satsang. It's not that I come and sit every day. When I am overflowing with the principle and it just wants to burst, I come here, burst and give us initiation, share, elevate all of you, raise, give you all, pour myself on all of you, then again sit back. If you are trying to please me, thinking I am an individual, you will fail. Remember, I am a principle who does not need anything, who does not want anything. If I have to manifest in you, integrity is like a path, that's all, nothing else. So let me remind and redefine again the integrity. Integrity is nothing but what you decide, how you will hold your relationship with me, and how you declare, the words you utter, the life you live. It should be just simple, straight, that's all. If you say, Swamiji, I have nothing to give you other than my suffering, I'll continuously torture you. I have no problem. Go on. Go ahead. So then I know that you are a torture. Where I should keep you, I know. And I have enough use for demons and devils. It's not that demons and devils are useless for me. I have a lot of use. It's a simple, straightforward integrity. What you show as you to me, just be the same. That's all I need, nothing else. You don't need to please me. I am Asudosha. Not only easily pleased, always pleased. People who try to have a political relationship with me, like a based on the situation, they only utterly fail, miserably fail. There is nothing to complicate, nothing to play politics, because I am not a personality or individuality. I am a principle manifesting an ecosystem. Just remember this and sit. I'll trigger synergetically Paramadvaita, Paramashiva in you. So take this one message. Anything is okay. Don't keep away. Keeping away is disaster. Other than keeping away, anything is okay. Because I will struggle for you. I will make it happen for you. Don't keep away. That's it. I'll make it for you earliest, easiest, best. This huge resource called Paramashiva is available to you to make everything best possible. So don't keep away. That's all. Is the essence of today's initiation. Even if you are struggling, don't keep away. Now, let's enter into initiation. Sit straight. You don't need to close your eyes. You can keep your eyes open. Just sit. Om, 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 Om.
Talangu taka dimi nadaraja. Dum dum taka dimi nadaraja. Taka 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 nadaraja. Taka dimi taka dimi nadaraja. Talangu taka dimi nadaraja. Namah Shivaya. Dum taka dum taka taka dimi da. Dum taka dum taka taka dimi da. Taka dum 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 taka taka dum taka dum taka taka dimi da.
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க பிறைந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமயாலும் நடராஜா பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நம சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதிலாடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமொடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா சரி 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 பாபா நிச சரி பாபா பாபா நிச சரி 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 பாபா நிச சரி பாபா பாபா நிச திரணா 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 tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi சிதம்பர திருசபையில் நயமுடன் ஆடிடும் நர்த்தனனே உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும் அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே உடுக்கை ஒலிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய் மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய் மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன் 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடு எம் அம்பல தரசே அற்றை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க 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 நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க 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 இமை பொழுதும் சரித பரிபமரி மரித சாரித சரித பரிபமரி மரித
ನಟನ ಕಲಾಧರ ನಟನ ಮನೋಹರ ನಾದ रुद्राय ते नमः वीरभद्राय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः
கூடாய் புழுவாய் மரமாகி பல்விருகமாகி பறவையாய் பாம்பாகி கல்லா மனிதராய் பேயாய் கணங்களாய் வல்லசுரராய் முனிவராய் தேவராய் செல்லாதிந்த இத்தாவர சங்கமத்துள் எல்லா பிறப்பும் பிறந்திழைத்தேன் எம்பெருமான் மெய்யே உன் பொன்னடிகள் கண்டு இன்று வீடு சரிதத்தில் வாடின போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு உண்மையாட்கொண்டவா கையாளும் ஈசா கல்புரிய திவ்ய சரிதத்தில் வாடின போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு உண்மையாட்கொண்டவா தெளிவித்தவா வாழ்வுதனை சித்தமயமாக்கவா ஔஷதம் தந்தவா உடல்நிலை விடும் பொறுமை தந்தருளவா தெளிவித்தவா வாழ்வுதனை சித்தமயமாக்கவா ஔஷதம் தந்தவா உடல்நிலை விடும் பொறுமை தந்தருளவா குறைந்திடும் நாளும் ஈசா அருபுரிய திவ்ய சரிதத்தில் வாடி போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு எமையாட்கொண்டவா மாற்றமாம் வையகத்தின் சேரே வந்தறிவாம் தேற்றனே தேற்றத் தெளிவே என் சிந்தனையுள் ஊற்றான உன்னாரமுதே உடையானே கலியுகம் மணலில் இருளது நீங்க தீபமாய் எழுந்த ஜோதி ஸ்வரூபானவம் அழித்து முக்தி தந்திட மலையாகி நின்ற அருணாச்சலமே மானிட ரூபம் தரித்தவா படைத்து காத்து மறை கழித்து அருளிடவே பரம ஞானம் தன்னை இறை ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்யானந்தனை அருளிடவா வேண்டும் என்று கடல் கடைந்த போது அது வரும் நஞ்சை உண்டு பக்தரை காத்து நின்றார் சிவ 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 நம சிவாய ஹர ஹர என அங்கம் அடையும் சிவ சிவாய நம சிவாய நாளும் ஈசா அருபுரிய திவ்ய சரிதத்தில் வாடின போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு எம்மையாட்கொண்டவா காட்டில் ஆடிட கண்டு காலரை காலா கடந்தாரை கண்டு புள்ளி குடைமானின் தோளாரை கண்டு புலியுரி ஆடை புலிதனை கண்டு வெள்ளி பிறை சடையில் சூண்டிட கண்டு நெல்லி மலை மீது நின்றாரை கண்டு நந்தி பெருமானின் நாயகன் கண்டு நான் மறை வேதநாதன் கண்டு கண்டது கண்டவா காண கண்டவா காண்கின்ற காட்சியெல்லாம் கைலாயம் தந்தவா ஓம் சிவ 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 ஓம் நம
அண்ணாமலை தந்த ஆண்டவனே நித்யானந்த புரிதனிலே அருளாட்சி செய்யும் நித்யானந்தனே ஞானச்சுடரே தியான திருவுருவே நித்யானந்தனே சத்குருநாதனே அருள் தாரும் நித்யானந்தனே. ஆடிவா நித்யனே ஆடிவா புகழ் பாடி நின்றோம் விரைந்தோடிவா பக்தியுடன் ஆடவா உன்பதம் நாடவா எமக்கு வேறு என்ன வேண்டும் ஆண்டவா அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா பக்தர் கூடி நின்றோம் காக்க நீயும் வா மறை சொல்லும் பித்தாவா நித்ய சித்தாவா ஞான வித்தை அருள் செய்திட நீ வா. மாயை மனம் தன்னை மறைந்தோடச் செய்தாய் நீ தேடும் உயர் வாழ்வை தயை செய்ய வந்தாய் நீ மாயை மனம் தன்னை மறைந்தோடச் செய்தாய் நீ தேடும் உயர் வாழ்வை தயை செய்ய வந்தாய் நீ ஆசையற்றம் யாவும் வென்றாலே அந்த நன்னாளில் ஆண்டவனாய் எம்மை மாற்றுவாய் அருட்கண்ணாலே பேசுகின்ற தெய்வச் சொல்லாலே உயர்மை ஞானம் ஓசையின்றி உள்ளம் தன்னிலே இதை செய்வாயே குருவின் வடிவில் இறைவன் இறங்கி உயர்ந்த நிலையை அறியும் முறையை உணர்வில் கலந்து உணர்த்தும் இனிய கருணம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா. தர்மம் காக்க நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ தர்மம் காக்க நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ அம்மையப்பனாக உலகை ஆளுகின்றாய் நீ உன் சொற்கள் ஞான சத்தியங்கள் யாவும் கேட்க மக்கள் கூடும் கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா. மானுடத்தின் ரோகம் தன்னை தீர்த்து வைக்கவே அருள் கோலை கொண்டு அண்டமதை ஆள வந்தாய் நீ மானுடத்தின் ரோகம் தன்னை தீர்த்து வைக்கவே அருள் கோலை கொண்டு அண்டமதை ஆள வந்தாய் நீ எண்ணுகிற எண்ணம் எல்லாமே ஒன்று ஒன்றாக கண்டு எதிர்கொண்டால் நன்மைதான் என சொன்னீரே பொங்கி வரும் கங்கை என்றாலும் அலை அழியிலே சங்கமிக்கும் நியதி போலவே இந்த புவியிலே பிறவி பலவும் எடுத்து உலக வலையில் உணர்ந்து திரிந்து முடிவில் நித்திய குருவி பதங்கள் என்னும் பிரபஞ்ச கத்தி தன்னில் சேரும் கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா பக்தர் கூடி நின்றோம் காக்க நீயும் வா அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா.
ஆதியுள் ஆலடி அமர்ந்து மாதர்க்கு ஆகமம் சொல்லி மேதினி தனக்கு வேத நீதியும் தானரைத்த சோதியும் சுடராய் நின்று சச்சலமே நித்யானந்தன் தானாய் வந்து சச்சலமே நித்யானந்தன் தானாய் வந்து தானே தன்னை வழிபாட்டு நித்யானந்தேசன் நினைவே நித்யானந்தன் நித்யானந்தேசன் நினைவே நித்யானந்தம்.
नागेन्द्रहाराय त्रिलोचनाय भस्माङ्गरागाय माहेश्वराय नागेन्द्रहाराय त्रिलोचनाय भस्माङ्गरागाय माहेश्वराय नित्याय शुद्धाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय. मन्दाकिनी सलिल चन्दन चर्चिताय नन्दीश्वर प्रमथनाथ महेश्वराय मन्दाकिनी सलिल चन्दन चर्चिताय नन्दीश्वर प्रमथनाथ महेश्वराय मन्दार पुष्प बहु पुष्प सुपूजिताय तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय. शिवाय गौरी वदनारविन्द सूर्याय दक्षाध्वर नाशकाय श्रीनीलकण्ठाय वृषध्वजाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय. वसिष्ठकुम्भोद्भवगौतमार्य मुनीन्द्रदेवार्चितशेखराय वसिष्ठकुम्भोद्भवगौतमार्य मुनीन्द्रदेवार्चितशेखराय चन्द्रकवैश्वरलोचनाय तस्मै वकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै वकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय. यक्षस्वरूपाय जडधराय यक्षस्वरूपाय जडधराय पीनाकहस्ताय सनतनय पीनाकहस्ताय सनतनय दिव्याय देवाय दिगम्बराय दिव्याय देवाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै यकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै यकाराय नमः शिवाय 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 नमः शिवाय. पञ्चाक्षरमिदं पुण्यं यः पठे शिवसन्निधौ शिवलोकमवाप्नोति शिवेन सह मोदते शिवेन सह मोदते.
முருகா கந்தா கடம்பா கதிர்வேலா கார்த்திகேயா குமரா குருபரா சிவகுமாரா சிவகாமி சுதனே செந்தில் மாநகர்வாழ் சேவர் கொடியோனே செந்தில் மாநகர்வாழ் சேவர் கொடியோனே சித்தம் கெலாம் நினைந்து
சித்தம் எல்லாம் நினைந்து நினைந்து உருக சித்தனாய் வந்த நித்யானந்தனே குரு நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே.
கண்ணில் படும் பொன் வண்ண திருமுகம் சிந்தை தொடும் குரு நித்யன் பலமுகம் உள்ளம் மறி கந்தன் முகம் இவன் என நிறைந்தானே. ஞானம் தரும் சிவயோக திருமுகம் காண பயம் யாவும் பரந்தோடிடும் பக்தி எனும் சக்தி தனை அருளிடும் பெருமானே. வேலும் உண்டு மயிலும் உண்டு வாழ்வினை காத்திட நீ அருகில் உண்டு. ஆறிரு கைகள் அணைக்க உண்டு ஆறுமுகன் உண்டு. சிவசக்தியின் குமரனை முக்கண்ணன் புதல்வனை தரிசனம் செய்திடுங்கள். கணநாதனின் நிலையவன் கார்த்திகை மைந்தனை கண்ணார கண்டிடுங்கள். சஷ்டியின் நாயகன் கணவத்தை உரைத்தவன் கையிலை அமர்ந்த எங்கள் சரவண பவன். சிவசக்தியின் குமரனை முக்கண்ணன் புதல்வனை தரிசனம் செய்திடுங்கள். கணநாதனின் நிலையவன் கார்த்திகை மைந்தனை கண்ணார கண்டிடுங்கள். இருக்கும் நெற்றியில் குங்குமம் வேலினை போலே தெரிகிறதே. குரல் யாவும் இதயம் நுழைந்து சேவர் கொடி போல் அசைகிறதே. அசைந்தாடும் கண்கள் இரண்டில் மயிலின் நடனம் தெரிகிறதே. அலைந்தாடும் எந்தன் மனமோ அதனை கண்டு குளிர்கிறதே. ஜெகம் யாவும் மனிதரின் மனங்கள் தாவியும் ஓடியும் திளைக்கிறதே. கையளவை கடலா எண்ணி வாழ்வை தினமும் தொலைக்கிறதே. அவனியில் கிடைத்த அதிசயம் நீயே இருளை விளக்க வந்த காவியம் நீயே. அவனியில் கிடைத்த அதிசயம் நீயே இருளை விளக்க வந்த காவியம் நீயே. கண்ணில் படும் பொன் வண்ண திருமுகம் சிந்தை தொடும் குரு நித்யன் பலமுகம் உள்ளம் மறி கந்தன் முகம் இவன் என நிறைந்தானே. ஞானம் தரும் சிவயோக திருமுகம் காண பயம் யாவும் பரந்தோடிடும் பக்தி எனும் சக்தி தனை அருளிடும் பெருமானே. அரோகரா அரோகரா வேல் வேல் வெற்றி வேல் 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 வெற்றி வேல். அரோகரா 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 அரோகரா. குன்றின் மீதிலே குமரனாய் தெரிபவனே. தேவர் வேண்டிட வீரனாகிய சூரனை அழித்தவன் இவனே. குன்றின் மீதிலே குமரனாய் தெரிபவனே. தேவர் வேண்டிட வீரனாகிய சூரனை அழித்தவன் இவனே. கடல் தாண்டி மொழி தாண்டி தமிழ் பேசும் முந்தன் மொழி கேட்டு பல கோடி உயிர் பேசும். கடல் தாண்டி மொழி தாண்டி தமிழ் பேசும் முந்தன் மொழி கேட்டு பல கோடி உயிர் பேசும். காவடி பண்டி காவடி அதை ஏந்தி ஆடி பாடிட மனம் மகிழ்ந்திட புடி திளைத்திட மலையேறி வந்து வணங்கிட. மாயோனின் மருகனே தமிழ் காக்கும் தலைவனே. வீரத்தின் புதல்வனே வேல் தாங்கும் வேந்தனே. வேலவா ஷண்முகா கைலையை ஆண்டிடும் நித்யனே பரபரவா. சிவசக்தியின் குமரனை முக்கண்ணன் புதல்வனை தரிசனம் செய்திடுங்கள். கணநாதனின் நிலையவன் கார்த்திகை மைந்தனை கண்ணார கண்டிடுங்கள்.
பெருமானே அருளிடும் பெருமானே பெருமானே.
Guru Sada Shiva Shiva Krityani Sakala Tattva Mayame Maha Sada Shiva Jangama Jangama Antastha Parabrahma Parashiva Janma Mrityu Chakracheda Shakti Dayaka Avadara Nigamagama Punaruddharaka Vidya
सुरार्चितलिङ्गम् निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गम् जन्मजदुःखविनाशकलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् ब्रह्ममुरारिसुरार्चितलिङ्गम् निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गम् जन्मजदुःखविनाशकलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् देवमुरारि प्रवरचितलिङ्गं कामदगन करुणाकरलिङ्गं देवमुरारि प्रवरचितलिङ्गं कामदगन करुणाकरलिङ्गं रावणदर्पविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् सर्वसुखन्ति सुलेपितलिङ्गं बुद्धिविवर्तनकारणलिङ्गं सर्वसुखन्ति सुलेपितलिङ्गं बुद्धिविवर्तनकारणलिङ्गं सिद्धसुरासुरवन्दितलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् कनकमहामणि भूषितलिङ्गं मणिपतिवेष्टित शोभितलिङ्गं कनकमहामणि भूषितलिङ्गं मणिपतिवेष्टित शोभितलिङ्गं दक्षसुयज्ञविनाशनलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् कुङ्कुमचन्दनलेपितलिङ्गं पङ्कजहार सुशोभितलिङ्गं कुङ्कुमचन्दनलेपितलिङ्गं पङ्कजहार सुशोभितलिङ्गं सञ्चितपापविनाशनलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् देवगणार्चित सेवितलिङ्गं भावयर्भक्तिभिरेव च लिङ्गं देवगणार्चित सेवितलिङ्गं भावयर्भक्तिभिरेव च लिङ्गं दिनकरकोटिप्रभाकरलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् अष्टदलोपरिवेष्टितलिङ्गं सर्वसमुद्भवकारणलिङ्गम् अष्टदरिद्रविनाशनलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं सुरगुरुसुरवरपूजितलिङ्गं सुरवनपुष्पसदार्चितलिङ्गं परात्परं परमात्मकलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्
ॐ लिङ्गाष्टकमिदं पुण्यं यः पठे शिवसन्निधौ शिवलोकमहाप्नोति शिवेन सह मोदते
कैसे देखे पट्टी बंद कर आंखों पे हर बाधा हटा कर सब दूर दूर जो है कह जाएंगे कि सब देख देखते रह जाएंगे। त्रिनेत्र जागरण जो इसे कहते हैं कथाओं में जो सुनने को मिलते हैं कहने में जो लगे नहीं इतना आसान चुश्चुल इतना भी नहीं मुश्किल बात बनेगी संपूर्ति जब साथ है तो आओ एक दीक्षा की तो बात है सारी दुनिया में मगर एक ही इंसान उप्स नॉट इंसान ये है भगवान जय 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 नित्यानंदा जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा जय 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 नित्यानंदा जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदोहम शिवोहम नित्यानंदोहम सदा शिवोहम नित्यानंदोहम शिवोहम नित्यानंदोहम सदा शिवोहम
as a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I initiate everyone who is connected with me through the internet and internet with Paramadvaita, with Paramashiva, ultimate oneness with the ultimate being, existence, Paramadvaita of Paramashiva. Om, Om, Om. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Jnanapatiti Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions.
Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana. the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, Vedagamas stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis, and millions of enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. And Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the Guru's initiation of a particular lineage, which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan Paramashiva has given all the Pramanas to give us a cognitive shift to make us understand consciousness. Paramashiva is real, and beyond our thought, mind, and body, there exists a space of superconscious space of manifesting the higher dimensions, the higher reality. For the power of levitation, the Shastra Pramana scriptural references is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness, Bhairava, one who experienced the consciousness, and Tantra is the method, how he has given clearly the method. And it's from Sutra 84, Dharana 57.
शयने स्थित्वा निराधारं विभावयन् स्वदेहं मनक्षिक्षीणे क्षणादक्षिणाशयो भवेत् आसने शयने स्थित्वा निराधारं विभावयन् स्वदेहं मनसि क्षीणे क्षणादक्षिणाशयो भवेत्.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, being situated on a comfortable seat on a bed, firmly cognize that your own body, without any support or a base firm from anywhere, it is resting on nothing. By holding this cognition, when the main mind becomes worn away and thoughtlessness arises, then in an instant one becomes weightless and experiences the space beyond the mind, the space of Paramashiva. Clearly, step by step, in this sutra, it is given how we can experience the weightlessness. Bhagavan Paramashiva in the courtyard, he made all the children to do the Panchakriya, that is nothing but cleaning your eyes, nose, mouth, everything, your body, the intestine, all that when you clean, Bhagavan says, even 5 grams of toxin I cannot levitate, but even 200 kgs of weight, that is 400 pounds, I can levitate so easily. And so they did the Panchakriya, and then they came. Then they were asked to sit on a weighing machine, how you weigh a large things in the Annamandir. And we bought those machines and actually made the kids sit on those machines. And the machines started showing that the weight has started decreasing. And he said when the weight goes to the level 0, he would remove the machine and they would be floating in the air. And all of us were witnessing. That was the last thing that we started with, but it never got materialized but the whole science was taught to us how we can manifest the weightlessness in our system. And in Bhagavan's presence, simply body becomes beautifully weightless because there exists no body and the mind. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, when he saw the bird going in the air, he became the bird. And when he saw the grass getting cut, he used to have the pain because he becomes the grass. When he saw his fishermen fight and then they hurt each other, he physically had the hurt from the other person on his body. Whenever he saw anything in the outer world, he actually manifested that in the physical reality in his physical body. He was in the Sakhi Bhava to Meenakshi, that is Devi, and simply he had the literally body parts change into a woman. And when he was a Ramadasa, And like Hanuman, he started growing a tail. To that extent, he was in just deep oneness, and he knew he can just manifest this energy into any matter. In the world, outer world, we only learn how to work with the matter, thoughts, and outer reality, length, breadth, depth. But Bhagavan gives us a totally different shift to make us understand consciousness, the completion space, as energy, who we are, the consciousness, the Paramashiva, who we are, manifest as matter. The more and more we reside as Paramashiva, declare ourselves as Paramashiva, Parashakti, Parandama, whoever our Ishtadevata is, when we merge into that, when we declare again and again that auspicious space, and the whole reality in the outer world starts shifting. That is what here he says. Then when you know nothing is supporting you from the outer world, the mind becomes own away and you dissolve into the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Here Bhagavan gives us a very powerful cognition from autobiography of Yogi, how he experienced the higher reality. Bhagavan said it is so simple as one lady, he said an example where she was walking and she was in a very beautiful moonlight and she was carrying a pot and she was in such a beautiful space of oneness, and she saw the moon, fell in love with the moon, the pot fell down and she got enlightened. Her ego also dropped and she became one with the whole consciousness. Bhagavan beautifully says how you are vibrating. You are like atoms and molecules constantly vibrating as energy. If you see the deeper and subtler dimensions of you, and around you the air is also vibrating. Bhagavan says if you really hug your hair around you every day, even that will start responding to you. And you have your laptop or your TV screen in front of you, that is also vibrating as atoms and molecules. When you see in the subtler layer, you can't see the difference between you and the object. You become all one and the same of vibrating energy in different frequency. That's all you can say. But all of you in the subtler level are like atoms and molecules. When you understand and cognize this deeper truth, you become one and the same. Here in autobiography of Yogi, how he just felt one day that he just saw up and he saw some light beam and just closed his eyes and he saw everything disappearing. He saw the walls there, but his body started lifting and the whole roof started disappearing. And he heard the voice when he experienced this, that simply the voice said, your form is nothing but light. Bhagavan says, you are nothing but a light. That's it. You're not the physical body that you understand, but you are the conscious body, the light. Probably that's why we are light and we experience the lightness in our body and we experience the enlightenment also. But even in the outer world, if you understand, what is that you see as a person when you're looking at a person? You see the photons reflecting in a person, and that is what your eyes capture, and you call that a person or an object. And more now they have science has found out when you're in deep meditation, the photons in your body starts increasing. You feel like a bulb of light. And that's exactly what Bhagavan also says. You become the light. Especially he gives a samyama where he says, go and sit in front of a mirror and look at the mirror. Apply the Jnananjan on your third eye, on your temple, and on the mirror's third eye also. And keep looking at it, keep staring at it. And after some time, you'll start seeing you as a light form, Lingodbhava form. More and more, you'll start experiencing yourself as a light body. Bhagavan gives so many references for us to understand the deeper truth, as we are not just the matter, we are consciousness. We are beyond that. And here in Atma Pramana, he gives us how deeply a villager even gets connected, and he was able to do a prana pratishta in the just a matter and making it as consciousness. Beautifully Bhagavan explains.
In India, that's why when British put the milestones,
First it was all painted in yellow. Suddenly they saw in 1 week all milestones have a fully dressed, decked with flowers, and people have started worshipping and everything has become temple. So they have to change the color. Now British had a really tough time stopping the villagers worshipping the milestones, and it is perfectly shaped like a Shivalinga. That is why just bow down to this civilization. How many thousands of mistakes this civilization may have, how much backward it may be, but just worshipping everything, whether it is a stone or a tree, the ability to worship everything. It's not a joke, understand? The ability to bow down to everything, the ability to surrender to everything, the ability to trust everything. One of the greatest gifts from the Ganges civilization to the whole cosmos is the ability to surrender, the ability to worship, the ability to trust, ability to dissolve. It's the greatest gift from the Ganges civilization. It is not a joke. When you feel an individuality, the ability to just relax, trust, ability to trust more than your boundary. There are some many peculiar diseases only the ego-based civilizations suffer. One is osteoporosis. They don't trust their own bone structure. Many of the diseases the ego-based civilizations suffer does not even exist, because these guys just knows how to bow down to anything. Go to village, whether it is a small kids or the officer going to an office or anybody, when they walk on the road, see, every street will have 20 temples, small or big. They will bow down in front of every temple and go. And they will bow down in front of every temple very sincerely. Even in my school days, if school starts at 8:30, I'll start from my house by 6:30. And the school is only maybe 2 kilometers, not more than that. Because I will have to bow down in every temple, every deity. On the way, at least 25 temples are there. So I need 5 minutes in every temple. But I will always be late for the class, if at all I reach the class. So I had an agreement with my maths teacher. I'll make one more round for you. You give attendance for me. Usually maths will be the first class. Usually because the kids will be more aware at that first session. Maths will be the first session. And I keep my promise and he keeps his promise. Usually in Indian village schools, they don't take attendance for every period. Morning they mark the attendance, then that's all, the whole day. So majority of the days, I'll be running, going around the temple for him, and he will be giving attendance for me. I put my head on this stone. I should not say stone. Deity for somebody. Once it is deity for somebody, it should be deity for everybody. But foolish, unfortunate civilizations do the other way. Once if somebody is accused for somebody, he is accused for the whole world. That should not be the case. If he is deity for somebody, deity for everybody. And if he is accused for somebody, he is accused only for that person. And we do completely opposite. So I put my head by mistake, without knowing, the deity on deity. Usually when there is a turmeric powder smeared, snakes will not come there. That is why in the snake holes, before worshipping they will put the turmeric powder. Snakes won't come. So I thought maybe that is an area where the snakes are too much, so somebody, before resting, they have put turmeric powder. They rested. So I put my head. Maybe in 1 hour, some villager from 2-3 kilometers away, he was running towards me, shouting. When he came near me, he just said, "Because you are a sadhu, I am leaving you. Otherwise I would have broken your head. How dare you put your head on my Shiva?" So he had a telepathy connection with the deity. He was sleeping in the house. Noon usually villages rest. See, morning they work before the sunrise, like around 5 o'clock to 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock they work in their field. Then once it becomes very hot, especially Madhya Pradesh, too hot, they rest in the noon time. Evening again they come back and work in the field till maybe around 4 o'clock they will start until 7 o'clock. Till it becomes completely dark they will work. So this guy was sleeping in his house and he ran and came. And he said, "I saw in my dream somebody is disrespecting my deity, my Shiva. So anyhow, you are a sadhu, I am leaving you. Don't do this anymore." I really felt bad that I abused somebody's deity. So I apologized to him, but I was so happy that somebody could have a telepathy connection just with a stone. When you worship as a deity, he is so strong with his feeling connection, he was able to just connect with the deity, just with the trust. So I apologized, then I moved.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained how he was in oneness, the villager, with the deity. And the story goes that Bhagavan met a foreigner and told him about the story of this deity, which is actually a stone. The foreigner was so impressed, he said, "I'm going to ask the person to sell me the deity and I'm going to pay for it." And Bhagavan said, "Okay, I'll show you, but I don't know whether he would sell it because he's so attached to the deity." And to the great surprise, the villager sold the deity to the foreigner. And he was so shocked. So Bhagavan asked him, "Why did you sell it?" And the villager said, "That is so simple. He can also worship now, and I can also make another deity and I can worship." And he said he will install another deity with another stone. Bhagavan is more happy that he can just do the prana pratishta into anything that he wanted and have a feeling connection established. And how we have our computers established, he is able to have the superconscious mutation as his establishment anywhere. Such a beautiful innocent space is all is required for us to experience the higher reality. Now we have a testimonial of the devotee from the participant from the program experiencing how he experienced levitation.
Meditation, I find a shaking of my body and started lifting up, and I was jumping up and down, and I was amazed by it. And it is a full state of joy, and I felt body cool down a lot, and it's a weightlessness I felt, and I was in the state whole night that day. And previously I was shy to the dances, dance movements and all, and this time I was, whole of my body, each part of my body was shaking involuntarily, and I was amazed by that.
He was in such restful awareness to experience the deeper reality. Now, before we go into the power manifestation, I would like to show one small clipping of how the science behind our Kundalini energy, the mitochondria, which roughly maps to the Kundalini energy, and how it not just moves like any ordinary program, it goes up to 30 to 40%. But here you can see the graph, it moves to 1300% when Bhagavan initiates us. And when we do the Kriya or the power manifestation, what happens in our brain is clearly demonstrated and clearly explained by Dr. Krishna.
When you do a Kundalini energy program lasting about 21 days, the mitochondria level actually went up 1300 times.
You can see an ordinary program, you will see 30 to 40%. But when Bhagavan initiates, when you are constantly in the initiations and power manifestation, doing the yoga, kriya, panch, and the power manifestation, Bhagavan satsang initiation, your Kundalini energy actually, which is the mitochondria cell energy, which shoots up to 1300%. And you can see what is the Dr. Krishna is beautifully explaining.
As opposed to an average of 30 to 40% during normal gym activities or yoga. Now,
you can see the credentials of Dr. Krishna, who's Bhagavan's doctor, who has clearly taken all the data for many of the programs and consolidated the great report for us to understand how different is happening, what is actually happening in our brain when we sit for the satsangs, when we get initiated by Bhagavan and manifest as powers, what exactly going on in our cell level.
this is definite indirect proof. The human being has an average of 25 to 30,000 genes, out of which only about 10,000 are expressed at any given time. Recently, we studied the genes on the candidates who attended the Inner Awakening program, and to our surprise, we could shortlist about 7 genes which were uniquely expressed consistently in almost all the participants of the program. One of the examples is something called a heat shock protein, which is related to combating environmental stress in all living organisms, from the earthworm to the human being. It's a common gene, and the levels of expression of this gene went up uniquely. There's one more gene, for example, called the CRH gene, which related to neurodegenerative diseases like Alzheimer's and so on. And this also increased phenomenally.
You can see in the graph that how the response to our health in April 2011 and many more IAs, they monitored with the same kinds of results, and they were able to conclude the same kind of results were seen again and again. 70 to 100% change in the way we exist with all our problems, how the improvement is 70 to 100% improvement in all the people who attended, even volunteered, that we could see that mitochondrial energy raises 1300%. So the body and the mind raises to the highest potential.
During the program. However, during Kundalini Awakening, you are simultaneously alert as well as asleep. In other words, you are in a state of restful awareness. In yogic literature, the snake metaphor is used for Kundalini Shakti, represented by a coiled serpent, which stands for potential or latent energy, just waiting to be uncoiled and released.
Without first awakening Kundalini, it is impossible to awaken the Pratyekatma Chaitanya, the awakened individual consciousness. Kundalini is known by many names: the universal energy, the great cosmic mother, creative force of the universe. But the simple truth is, Kundalini is the highest potential of every individual, the ultimate expression of creative genius.
beautifully we saw how Pratyak, the Kundalini energy in each one of us raises to the highest possibility where we can manifest all the higher powers when we have the superconscious mutation. It is like you going for the doctor, doing an analysis and diagnosis, and then doctor giving a review, then you go and buy the tablet. Only if you consume the tablet and you start experiencing that as your reality, like manifesting the health in your body, you start understanding it's all worth it and the doctor is worth it. Same way you understand that what is happening in your body and mind is again and again when you manifest powers, the superconscious mutation happens to raise you to the highest level where you bring the very nature of yourself to live as a superconscious being, as gods and goddesses, which attract all the wealth, all the auspiciousness, all the abundance, bliss, peace, love, everything in your life as the best things in you. So now all we need to do is take the Jnananjan, apply in your third eye and your temples, and make sure you have a comfortable seating, that is a cushion or a bed on what you're sitting, and there's no sharp object nearby, so that when your body is levitating, it is very safe. And once you make it safe, if you can sit in Padmasana with Samana Mudra, and this is Samana Mudra, how you clasp your hands with your thumb on the top. And why is that? Is because then your mind cannot say, I'm pushing the ground and trying to jump. It is completely in this position. Nobody can move their body up. But beyond that, your body starts vibrating because of the Kundalini energy raising in you. And sometimes you feel very heavy and completely immovable. And sometimes you feel very light and you start floating. When we did a scan for both the kind of people, we found the results are exactly same. So either you feel completely light, that the Ashtama Shakti that Bhagavan says, either you can feel very light, or you feel very heavy, that you feel like a whole mountain landed on you. Like that, you feel so heavy and huge. If you're feeling that, that's also very good. You start experiencing the levitation. First, the levitation happens in your psychology, and slowly you start experiencing in the physiology and the physical experience. So now what we are going to do is sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, and bring Paramashiva to your third eye. Again and again, your identity dissolve into Paramashiva. Tell your mind, this is appointment with Paramashiva. I'm not going to be disturbed. And dissolve yourself into Paramashiva in deep completion, unclutching from everything that you know as you. Again and again, when you dissolve yourself into the Paramashiva or Parandama, sitting with 25 heads, 75 eyes and 50 hands, see yourself again and again as Paramashiva and dissolve yourself in deep gratitude, in deep love. You start experiencing the oneness with Paramashiva, and you start experiencing more and more manifesting the powers of levitation, that you become completely light, and in the deep oneness, joy and bliss, your body starts moving, or you start experiencing the higher reality. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya deeply, and with a deep listening, start experiencing more and more, dissolving yourself at Bhagavan's lotus feet to experience the power of levitation. Let's start now.
Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the power in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, and whatever you have experienced, the levitation, the heat in your body, if you're feeling very heavy, whatever you have experienced, please go ahead and share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. Again and again, Bhagavan says, causing is the way of understanding. We are not just the one little wave, but we are the ocean. The more and more we cherish and go on telling the world, I am Paramashiva, I am Parandama. Whatever you cherish again and again, when you tell the world and contribute to the world, raising the world more and more, your friends and family to attend more and more satsang, initiation, and all this greater truth Bhagavan is downloading in all of us. And when you share that to the world, you also become one with the consciousness. So go ahead and share all this deeper truth to the world, and whatever you have experienced, cognized, understood, please share with the world. And all that you are having the likes, views on others' comments also really matters. And make sure you have hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana, hashtag Power Manifestation, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda, so that when you search, you can clearly find all the posts that you have posted. And all this, when you start contributing in others' life, you see yourself expanding more and more and more. The more and more space of expansion in your inner space, the mind will not bother you at all. It will become very small and irrelevant. That is why Bhagavan says, go on contributing to others' life, sharing and contributing, raising them to the superconscious space, bringing abundance, bliss, compassion in others' life. You will experience all that in your life. So with that, let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep gratitude for showering all these great gifts from Kailasha for each one of us every single day. And thanking all of you here in all the social media who stayed back to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, and all of you who are sharing all this greater truth to the humanity. Thank you so much for all your contribution. And with that, let's end the session with the Purna Mantra, holding the powerful cognition. Paramashiva is real in thought, word, and action. Continuously holding that space, Paramashiva is real. Seeing in everyone Paramashiva as our reality. And throughout the day, experiencing Paramashiva. So with that, let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And bring your awareness to your third eye. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye. And chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much and see you after the next satsang or initiation in Kailash Courtyard Manifesting Path session. Thank you, Nithyananda.